Hello. Okay, good. The mic is working. Hopefully. Hi everyone, welcome to the stream. Happy Saturday. Mitzi's slightly cut off. You can't see her face. She never likes being completely in frame, you know. Yes, hello everyone. There's a lot of you in here already. Wow. Oh, that's the beginning. Okay. Hi, Chocoloco James, Sir Charlie Waffles, Zach. Zach says it's National Barbecue Day. Of course barbecues have a national day. And hi, Twisty Brain 17, Adam, Gamer, Game, wait, oh, Garmel Ticker, I think that's how it's pronounced. GPRKS, hello. Nilly for Life, Rolex Jojo, Bart the Gamer, ASM Canucks, I might have already said that. Austin, MarWRZ as well. Calidus, Juan, Justin, Sumo Jamo, username Recycle Bin, Good Old Fashioned Penguin, Levitz, which is also Adam, Shiny Silvery, Level 5 Metapod, Oni Warrior, I am Moonlit, sorry. Ivan, Dafid, is that Dafid? Dafid Moody. White Sky, Entity 303, Andrew, oh my god, no, it's gone back to the bottom. Why does it do this to me? Fabi V's, Dissection, Fernando Kuzunoha, yes. Hector, Robbie, that's someone that it skipped. Robbie, there we go. And Simon, and Marco Stamovich, Wojo, Pickle Dimples, I like that username, Clear Wings, and I think that's it. Oh, and Echo One, hello. That's everyone. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're all having a nice weekend so far. I feel tired, but that's nothing new. I'm usually kind of tired. I think everyone should have more simple usernames. I think, to be honest, I'm just not very good at reading usernames. I need to improve at it. Do you lift weights? No, I don't lift weights. I lift imaginary weights. Summary look. Oh yes, we've got the summary t-shirt again. I have had a cuppa this morning, yeah. Every morning I have to at least have 1 cup of tea. And I usually have like 3 cups of tea throughout the day. Always 1 in the morning. It's obligatory. It's actually part of the law, you know, in the UK. If you don't have a cup of tea in the morning, the police will turn up at your house and they will arrest you. Hey Laura, you've come so far from that nervy video, 30k subscribers. How did that happen? I know. I don't know how that happened either. Congrats on 30k, that's freaking awesome. Thank you. Uzir Mohammed, thank you. It is 2 PM over here, yeah, in the UK. I feel like 40k will be really soon. Channel is getting more attention. Maybe, I don't know. You never know. You you kind of go through slower periods and then faster periods. And at the moment we're in one of those faster periods, but I don't know how long it will last for. I do have noodle arms, Hector, thank you, yes. You can tell that I do not do any weightlifting. Getting arrested for not drinking tea, I want to try it. That's right. This is the British way. They force us to drink tea in this country, and if we don't, we get arrested. Hi, Lord, and chat, congrats on 30k. Thank you, Mystic Blade. Your retro setup behind you made me downsize my physical game collection. Oh, really? I'm going to assume that's a good thing. I mean, I try not to have too much stuff, you know. I prefer it that way. The only things I would potentially add to the retro gaming corner is I would consider buying a Wii, because I had a Wii growing up, and sometimes I do miss having a Wii with the motion controls and stuff. And an original Sony PlayStation. The PS1. Not the like PS1 as in the little model, I mean the OG PlayStation. Because that was, my dad had one of those, and I have a lot of nostalgia for them. I'm a little bit envious of people that have them. When I see console collection videos and they have an original PlayStation, I think, oh, I wish we still had that R1. I think ours broke, which is why we don't have it anymore, but it broke a long time ago. Oh, for the Wii, of course I had Wii Sports, Mario Kart Wii, which Mario Kart Wii was probably my favorite game I used to play on it. I used to play on it a lot. And I was obsessed with trying to beat, you know, that there was that world leaderboard for the best time on different racetracks. And I was obsessed with trying to beat everyone on that leaderboard at Rainbow Road. I was in the top 5 at one point for the ghost trials. I can't remember what they were called. Were they called the ghost trials or something? And I was in the top 5. I think I was like 5th place or something. And that is one of my best achievements. I'm not in the top 5 anymore. Like, I'm sure if you were to go on there now and look at the leaderboard, I would be nowhere to be seen. And then I also had Sonic Colors, which is possibly one of my favorite Sonic games, and a bunch of Just Dance games. And then there were some other games I had, but I can't really remember what they were. 30k. Thank you, Leo. Yes, 30k. Crazy, isn't it? Yeah, Cloud has stopped doing the handstand now. He's sitting normally back there now. Wii Sports Resort was underrated. Motion Plus controls were even better. Ooh. Sometimes, if I was to get a Wii again, I probably would get Wii Sports Resort, as I'm curious about that game. When do you think you'll be able to start streaming Elden Ring? I think your channel will grow a lot from that. Well, I think it definitely won't be next week. I might be able to start streaming it the week afterwards, but if not, it will be the week after that. It depends. I've decided, I think, that I want to finish Tomb Raider 2 first, and then I can start Elden Ring while doing the, because you know there's the Tomb Raider 2 like DLC or expansion pack thing. I'd like to do that as well, but I think I'll start Elden Ring before starting the DLC stuff, because otherwise I'll be leaving you guys waiting forever probably. So yeah. Hey dog, congrats on surpassing 30k subscribers. You definitely deserve it. Thank you, GPRKS. Thank you very much. YouTube recommended a Final Fantasy videos of yours last night. I really liked it. As an English teacher, as a foreign language, I also appreciate your accent. Keep up the good work. Thank you. Ramond? I assume it's pronounced Ramond, is it? Thank you very much. From Software games can be a bit difficult to get into as a beginner. Yes. I can imagine so. How do you think you'll fare with Soulsborns? I don't know, to be honest. Let me just warn you guys and say straight away that I am not good with parrying mechanics. At least I wasn't in Expedition 33, so we'll see how it goes. Nice. I'm also enjoying your Tomb Raider 2 streams, even if not always able to watch live. Thanks, Mystic Blade. I really enjoy streaming Tomb Raider. And dodge. That is true, you can dodge, can't you? I guess I'll be more likely to try and dodge, probably. But in Expedition 33, at least I mean, you don't have to parry. But parrying is such a major mechanic in Expedition 33. You gain so much from successfully parrying that you do really want to try and parry everything rather than dodge. You know, whereas I don't know what it's like in Souls games. I assume that that dodging and parrying are slightly more equal in terms of the benefits. I don't know. But in Expedition 33, yeah, parrying, you definitely want to try and parry as much as you can. I did finish Expedition 33, yeah. It's a very good game. I liked it a lot. I'm sure world-class Mario Kart Elite will adapt to Souls games. We'll see. Hi, Darklight. Congrats on 30k. The best is coming with best wishes. Thank you. I think my favourite game with dodge and parrying is Bloodborne. I do see a lot of people that really like Bloodborne. If I enjoy Elden Ring, then I will try Bloodborne at some point as well. If Elden Ring ends up being too much, you could revisit the series with Dark Souls 1 remastered, more easily managed, in my opinion. Okay, I could try that instead. If Elden Ring ends up being too much. Hello, do you already have a copy of Final Fantasy XII for the PS2? Are you planning to play it on your channel? I don't have a copy of it on PS2 yet. I was going to play the Zodiac Age version for my first playthrough, I think. I haven't decided yet if I'm going to stream it or if I'm going to play it in my own time. I'm not sure yet. So I have a bunch of games that I already have on my list that I've decided that I will stream. So that at this point I'm kind of like, oh my god, do I add that to the list as well? When will I get to it if I add that to the list? Because the other thing is I haven't played Final Fantasy X-2 yet either, and I really want to play that because Final Fantasy X is one of my favourite games ever. 7 and 10 are my two favourite Final Fantasy games. I think Elden Ring is a good starting point in the Souls franchise. Okay. I do see a lot of people say that Elden Ring is a good starting point, and then another one that people seem to say a lot is a good starting point is like the remaster or something of the first Souls game. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Not going to play anything to celebrate 30k. I hadn't planned to play anything. to celebrate 30k. I figured I'd just do a like 3-hour long chatting stream or something. Or maybe longer. Hi Carl, congrats on 30k, Laura, thank you. Try Bloodborne last. Interesting. Oh, Demon Souls was the first Souls game, okay. Now that I think about it, there is a remake of that game, isn't there? A yap sesh. Yes. A yap sesh. Because Elden Ring is easiest. I do hear, yeah, I do hear people say that Elden Ring is easiest. 10-2 was an unnecessary sequel. I have seen that people have, that there's like mixed opinions on 10-2. I'd love for Expedition 33 to get ported for Switch 2. It probably will at some point. Honestly, they're probably working on a Switch 2 port right now. I can't imagine that they would want to miss out on the player base on the Switch 2 for that game, so they probably are working on a port for it. Hi, Joy506991, welcome to the stream. And Team Q, welcome to the stream. Hi, Ellis. Congrats on 30k. I can't believe how fast your channel is growing. Honestly, me neither. It feels really weird because it's only a year and a month ago, roughly, that I started this channel. So that's crazy. Yes, FromSoft are working on a Switch 2 exclusive, actually. I can't remember what it's called. It looks like it might be interesting. I'm curious what the Souls community will think of that game. I haven't bought any more cool posters, but I have yesterday. Yesterday I did buy something on eBay that's coming from Japan. It's the OG FF10 soundtrack CD. Which I'm very happy that I'm finally going to have that. I still need to buy the FF7 OG soundtrack and the remake and rebirth soundtracks, but you know, all in due time. 10-2 main menu music is great, creates the perfect feeling of dreaming in the future and reminiscing of the past. I've heard the music from the menu, I think, isn't it? What's the song called? FF10 to... What's it called? Tell me. Memories of Waves. I love that song. Or at least that's... I don't know if that's the menu music, but... It's either the menu music, isn't it? Or it's like the main theme of the game or something. I don't know. Still need to complete FF10. Yes, you do, nearly for life. Gotta finish it. 10 is... It's so good. I love 10 so much. Sad song, but beautiful, yes. When will the third part of FF7 remake be released? Well, it hasn't been announced yet, so we don't know. If I had to take a guess, I think it will be early 2027, maybe around February or something. Around that time, because I have a feeling they're going to announce it at Summer Game Fest. And if they do announce it at Summer Game Fest, then my guess my guess is that it will be coming out early 2027. Lies of P, also a fantastic Souls game worth every penny. So Lies of P is a game that's on my radar, actually. I would like to play that. Yeah, that's the one, Laura. Okay. I did get it right. Hi, Charlie. Welcome to the stream. And Dragon Knight, hello. Did you play Persona 5? Okay, so I actually started playing Persona 5 Royal like 2 weeks ago, and I got 10 hours in and I was really enjoying it, but that's one of the games that I've decided I'm going to stream because I've been streaming a lot of like action, kind of darker games. I've been playing a bunch of horror games. The Last of Us is a very like action-oriented but very cinematic game. I feel like I've been playing a lot of stuff that's somewhat similar. Like The Last of Us and horror games are still very different, but they are kind of similar in tone, I guess, whereas Persona 5 is very different. And I haven't been playing very many. I know that Persona 5 is kind of dark. I know that it has like dark themes in it, but like it's a lot kind of brighter, you know, on the surface at least, right? And it's a JRPG, overall just a very different type of game to all of those. So that's why I'd like to stream that. I haven't played Final Fantasy Tactics either. I've played FF7, 8, 9, 10, 1, and 2. I just started playing FF3 last night. So far, I mean, I'm what, an hour into it? So far, it's nice. I like it. But I'm only an hour into it, so, you know, don't have a huge amount of opinions on it yet. Will you eventually play the Left Behind DLC? Yes. Okay, so I've actually already scheduled the streams for next week. Next week, on Tuesday, I'm playing the Left Behind DLC for The Last of Us. Then Wednesday and Saturday, more Tomb Raider 2. I don't know if I'll be able to finish Tomb Raider 2 next week. I think it's going to be... I'll probably be towards the end, by the end of Saturday's stream, but I'll probably need to do another stream after that. So the week after that, there'll be more Tomb Raider 2, and then I'll probably be able to start Elden Ring. I'm playing the pixel remastered version of Final Fantasy III. Hi, DCD. Congrats on the subs, Laura. You're welcome. You know they're mainly here for this stallion. Yes, they are. Yes, they are, DCD. I hope you're well, by the way. Have you been doing a lot of galloping across fields as usual? Lies of P is insanely difficult. I have heard it's pretty hard. But Lies of P looks good to me. Like, there's something about it that really appeals to me. So I'd like to play that if I enjoy Elden Ring. Sorry if you've explained this, Laura, but when are you going to stream the next Tomb Raider Survivor game? Your last one was a boss little playthrough. I enjoyed it. I think... Well, so once I finish Tomb Raider 2, I'm starting Elden Ring. Rise of the Tomb Raider is another game that I definitely want to get to soon. So that's on my list. That will probably be... I'm not too sure. It depends on how the Elden Ring playthrough is going, I suppose. I will need some stuff to play alongside Elden Ring, I think, because Elden Ring is going to be long. And I will need stuff to play in between. So Rise of the Tomb Raider could be something I play alongside it. It'll probably be a bit of a slow playthrough, if you know what I mean by that, meaning I'll stream Rise, there'll be part 1, part 2 might be the following week or something, I don't really know. There is Azuma, although to be honest, I think I'm going to stop streaming Azuma. Voice crack. Did I have a voice crack then? I'm not used to talking so much, guys. I haven't played FF6 yet. That is the Final Fantasy game I'm most excited to play next, I think. But I'm not playing that one, like, next. I'm going through the NES and SNES Final Fantasies in order. So I've played 1 and 2. I've started 3, and then I'll play 4, and then 5. I want to play FF12 fairly soon as well, because I've already played 7, 8, 9, and 10. So it kind of just feels like, oh, I might as well just play 12 fairly soon and finish the PS2 era of Final Fantasy, you know? You're going to stretch out Elden Ring streams, so you hope we don't notice you slowly drop it. Exactly. I will do exactly what I did with Hollow Knight. So what's on my list to stream? I have Elden Ring. I have Rise of the Tomb Raider. I have Tomb Raider 3. I have Shadow of the Tomb Raider. I have, let's just say all of the Tomb Raider games are on there. Okay, so that's a lot of games. Then there's Persona 5 Royal. There's potentially FF12 on there as well, but I'm not yet decided on if I want to play that on stream or in my own time. There's Nier Automata. There's... What else is there? There's Trails in the Sky First Chapter. I've already decided that that is a game I am going to stream. I don't really know why, but I just feel like I would rather stream that one. And why not 11? It's a genre you don't like. Well, I would like to play 11 eventually, but I think I'm going to leave 11 and 14, which are the two MMOs, to like last or something. They're not like my priority personally. I'd rather play through the standard ones, you know? And there's Silent Hill F as well. And there's Resident Evil 1 through 4, the original versions. There's wait, what's on my shelf? At some point I'm gonna wait, do I want to stream FF15? I don't know if I want to stream that one, but I'll probably stream FF16. Maybe, I don't know. Yes, it is a lot of games. And Dark Cloud, yes, Dark Cloud as well is one that I want to stream. I also want to stream Ratchet and Clank 1 through 3, the PS2 trilogy. Thanks for the bits, Mo. Congrats on 30k. I've never seen anyone grow as fast as you. It's really inspirational. Here's to 30k more subs and beyond. Thank you. 16, yay. I tried playing FF16. Yikes, I had to put it down. Oh dear. I do hear a lot of OG FF fans say that they don't like 16, which is fair, because from what I've heard of Final Fantasy 16, it sounds like it's a real like step away from JRPG gameplay, you know. But I'm curious to see what it's like. I will be playing all of the mainline Final Fantasies. I also want to stream Tactics, actually. Guys, there's so many games. Oh, by the way, I finally bought my first digital game yesterday. I bought it on, also I bought it on PC. Oh no. So, Okay, well, I say first, technically it's not my first ever digital game purchase because I bought the Sims 2 Legacy Collection over a year ago. Because I have the Sims 2 discs still from when I bought them growing up. But trying to get them to work on Windows 11 is a nightmare. So I just paid for the Sims 2 Legacy Collection. That was like a year ago. I'm not really counting that. I bought Stardew Valley on GOG because I've decided I'm going to stream it. So I already have a physical copy of Stardew Valley for my Switch, but I decided I wanted to have the PC version to stream instead, because streaming the PC version will just be way better. Yes, I used GOG because I was like, if I'm buying a digital game, it is going to be DRM free. I am kind of a diehard console warrior, but the other thing is, if I was to buy Stardew Valley to stream, it just makes more sense to get the PC version because that's the version that gets updated first, and then it's always the consoles that get the latest update later on. And I think overall the PC port of Stardew is probably just a more pleasant experience to play, you know? Smasher Josh redeemed a hydrate. Yes, exactly. It has mods as well. And I think I plan to make Stardew a really long playthrough series. Like, we'll just keep playing, having Stardew streams every now and then for years to come. As long as, you know, I'm still streaming, basically. Exactly, one does not finish Stardew. Would you consider playing Kingdom Hearts? I also want to play Kingdom Hearts and I'd like to stream that as well. Yeah, that's kind of what I've decided. Stardew's going to replace Rune Factory because I really, really like Rune Factory. Don't get me wrong. I absolutely love that game. I think it's really underrated, but I just think that Stardew would probably be a better cozy game to stream long term, you know? As the kind of palate cleanser. You should atone for your sins. Yes, sorry guys, I have bought one PC digital game now. But it's okay because it was on GOG, which means it's DRM free, which means I'm still standing for video game preservation. So it's okay. Will you do longer streams then? I have thought about maybe doing longer streams. I don't really know how that would go. If it's something like Stardew, I could probably stream that for longer, because if it comes to things like a lot of the games I've been playing recently, like horror games and The Last of Us, those types of games, 4 hours is roughly like 4 to 5 hours is roughly like my limits for as long as I can play that. Then I'm like, oh, okay, I need a break now. Because they're quite intense, you know? Whereas Stardew is very cozy. For the most part, it's chill, unless you're trying to literally optimize everything and you've got spreadsheets. Because I know some Stardew players do that, you know? So you're now part of the PC Master Race. I guess so? But also, probably not really. I'm going to assume to be considered part of the PC Master Race, you need like a desktop PC, and you need to have a bunch of digital games. I don't really know how many digital games I'm going to buy. Excuse me. Because I definitely still prefer console over PC. The only, like, the only game I ever really played on PC growing up was The Sims, because if you want to play the actual Sims experience, first of all, The Sims 2 on PC versus the console versions were completely different games. Second of all, The Sims 3, for example, The PC and console versions were kind of the same, but the PC version was just way better. There was absolutely no point in buying the console version. I assume it's the same for The Sims 4. I don't know. So if you're like a Sims player or were a Sims player, I was a Sims player. I don't really play The Sims anymore. Then PC was the way. Though don't get me wrong, the PS2 spin-off console games are really fun as well. I like them. Yeah, exactly. The Sims with a keyboard and mouse is so much better. The console experience for The Sims 3 and Sims 4, terrible. Don't even bother with them. Whereas for The Sims 2, know that the console versions of Sims 2 games are completely different types of games to The Sims 2 on PC. So they kind of understood not to try making The Sims 2 a console experience, because the type of life simulation that The Sims is just does not work on console, in my opinion. It just doesn't work. You know? I have Windows. Yes. To be honest, I don't think MacBooks are very popular in Europe. There's definitely plenty of people that buy them, but the vast majority of people have Windows computers here. We need to get you on Linux. I have thought about it. I have been very much considering getting Linux, but it scares me. Like the whole process of trying to set all of that up. It seems really intimidating. In Europe, sorry, do people like having iPad? There's plenty of people here that have tablets. Yeah, either they're iPads or tablets from other brands. I don't have a tablet personally. I used to. Well, I still have it, but it doesn't work anymore. It's the iPad Mini 2, which is friggin' ancient, and nothing runs on it anymore. So it's just sitting in a drawer. You're still on Windows 98 dissection? Like for real? Or not really? Like but I can kind of, if that is true, I respect it. My girlfriend uses Linux with Ubuntu and it works fine. Oh, interesting. Okay. That's the other thing. Linux, there's a bunch of, I don't even know what those things are called. It's like, are they like different versions of Linux or something? I don't think they're different versions of Linux, are they? Distros. Oh, okay. They're called distros. Okay. Yeah, I've seen that there's a lot of them, which is part of what makes it all intimidating to me. Distributions of Linux. Okay. My girlfriend doesn't exist because she's my wife. Good for you, DCD. She's also not a horse, though, which... She's also not a horse, though, which really upsets me. Okay. So is she human, then, DCD? I don't know how I feel about a horse and human relationship. That's certainly unique. Yeah. I repurposed my iPad 2 with Touch Portal, its Stream Deck alternative. Oh, really? Whoa. She's not human, though. She's a parrot? A Japanese parrot. Okay. A horse and a parrot. That's an interesting partnership right there. That's how centaurs are born. You make a good point. Yeah. I like your necklace. Thank you. There's always some funny people in chat. A horse and a parrot sounds like a terrible DreamWorks kid film. It does. Do you know 4chan, Laura? I've heard of 4chan. I've never been on 4chan. I know of its existence. And I don't... Like, it's a social media platform, isn't it? I've heard kind of its reputation. Its reputation seems interesting. It's a forum. Okay. Yes, I've heard that 4chan must be avoided, is what people always say when they talk about it. It sounds like the dark web to me. If you're intimidated by Linux, you can run it off a USB flash drive before you install. That way, you don't have to ditch Windows right away. Oh, that's a good point, Austin. That is a very good point. I might have to do that. Hi, Chuck. 4chan is the lawless part of the internet, which can be funny at times, but also kind of scary. I will stay away from it, I think. I can't even handle Reddit, okay? Reddit? I don't like going on Reddit. Well, to be honest, because of the UK online digital ID laws anyway, most of the time, if I end up Googling something and it gives me a link to a Reddit page, a lot of it said I tried to go on the Reddit page and it says I need to hand over my ID and I refuse. So even for stuff that isn't like it, a lot of the stuff that they ask for you to give your ID over for, it's like, what, really? For this? Some of it's a bit stupid. Think Reddit, but 100 times worse. Okay, yeah, I'm definitely staying away from it then. Laura, please don't freak out or get scared, but there's a cat on your bed. Holy shit. I had no idea. Yeah, I don't like Reddit either. I think the thing is with social media is, now sometimes you can go onto a Reddit page and it's like a normal discussion, you know? And then there's times where you open Reddit and you instantly regret that you went on there. You know? You're like, this is why I don't usually frequent this website. And then you close it. I also feel that way about Twitter. Although, to be honest with you, Twitter is like, I feel like Twitter at this point is mostly just bots interacting with each other. That's how I feel. Like, sometimes I will just open Twitter out of morbid curiosity. Just because sometimes if I want to see if there's any updates on something in particular, Twitter is one of the better places to get very like live updates on things. So I might check on there and just search for something. Yeah, it's a weird place, Twitter. Really annoying that Reddit threads appear on Google now when you search a topic. It is particularly annoying now, especially now that, yeah, the whole digital ID thing is in it. We have that in the UK now. And so you'll search for something and think, I want an answer to this because I'm curious about that. And then it gives you a link to a Reddit page and you're like, it's probably going to ask for my ID, isn't it? And then you click on it and it does. And so I have to close it again. Yeah, no gaming for today. Today is just chatting, but there will be more gaming next week. I don't really do like full on chatting streams very often, to be honest. I don't know if people would like more of them. Am I the only one that still completely refuses to use AI? Now, I kind of just... The only AI that I've technically been using is the Google AI summary it puts at the top. That's the only form of AI I've been using. And that's kind of just because it was forced onto me. I think you can probably turn it off, but it's also kind of at a point where, admittedly, I'm okay with it being there because it does mean that I don't have to look through a bunch of links to try and find a source, and it just gives me the answer. But that is the only form of AI I've been using. I'm addicted to ChatGPT and Gemini. It's bad. I think a lot of people really do use ChatGPT a lot. My dad really likes ChatGPT. Yeah, the Google one is kind of unavoidable. Like I said, there probably is a way to turn it off if someone really wanted to, but I guess I'm like, oh, I'll just leave it. ChatGPT is my best friend. You know what? I have never used it. I've never used it. But my dad does. AI is good as a research tool, nothing else. Pretty much. Yeah. It's kind of just a summary tool. Yeah, exactly. It's a much faster way of just gathering all the information for you and doing that job for you. I'm not like 100% against AI either. Like, I don't have a massive issue with like AI being used to summarize information necessarily. I do not like generative AI though. I don't. I'm sorry, but I just do not like it. Generative AI, no. But other forms of AI I'm a little more, you know, a little more okay with. Kind of depends on what it is. ChatGPT as a tool instead of a Google search is very useful, nay. I see, so even horses use it now. That's something. I really don't like how AI is contributing to using Earth's resources like water. It's such a waste. I agree with that. The amount of water and electricity that AI uses it's insane. Thank you, Matthew, for the 2 months. Yeah. The effects on the environment are really not good. And I really sit there and question, is it really worth it? I mean, in the case of generative AI, no, it's not worth it. If it's like being used for good, then I can... is the word empathize even the correct word to use here? I don't know. But I can understand it more, you know, if it's being used for things like medical research to improve the development of medicine and things like that, okay. But other than that, it's like, is it really? It's not really worth it, in my opinion, because you're things like, sure, we can use AI to summarize things, but I just look at it and think, but I can do that myself. I can gather the information. It will take longer, but then I'm not contributing towards damaging the environment, you know? That's just how I personally feel about it. Sadly, talking to people IRL makes me talk to ChatGPT because nobody has personality anymore. I personally, like, I've seen my dad use ChatGPT and how it responds, and I listen to it and think I would definitely rather speak to a real person. Definitely rather speak to a real person. Like, ChatGPT's AI literally acts like, excuse my language, but an arse licker. It agrees with everything. I don't want something to agree with everything I say. I don't like it. Hi, Joel Chrono. First time catching a stream, I think. Welcome. Yeah, it does repeat itself, I've noticed as well, yeah. I mean, they search on ChatGPT, not me. That is fair. Laura needs a sassy AI. I do think they should incorporate a sassy AI. I have social anxiety. I can't talk with real people. Well, that's understandable. I mean, to be fair, growing up, I had very bad social anxiety in my teens. So for me, talking with people was very hard. I don't really know how it got better, but I still kind of have... I wouldn't say that I have social anxiety anymore, but if you had social anxiety at one point in your life, it still affects you when you're older. So I still really overthink social interactions. Yeah. So I do understand that. I do understand social anxiety is a real struggle. It's really hard to overcome social anxiety, to be honest. Social anxiety gang, but I don't think AI helps you with it. It might make it worse. I do agree with that. I don't think that the AI is going to help with social anxiety, to be honest. But I completely understand the struggle of having social anxiety. I really do. It's like, looking back now, I'm like, wow, I was really like that, because when I was about ages 11 to 15 was when my social anxiety was by far at its worst. And because I grew up in France, my parents couldn't really speak French, but I could because I grew up in France and went to school there and stuff. So often when we went places, I would have to... Sorry. I would have to speak French. Like, if we went into a shop and we wanted to order something or buy something, knew enough French to be able to handle that. But if it was anywhere else where it wasn't a simple, oh, how much is this? Hand over the money. Or can I order a Morissette Niçoise, which, by the way, is the best sandwich you can buy at the French bakery chain, called Poulaillon. It's the best one. And I stand by what I said. Matt Bannister, hi. Congrats on reaching 30k subscribers. Here's to the plaque of 100k. I think that's quite a way off, you know. But thank you. What was I saying? Oh yeah, so I would have to be the link. I would have to be the translator, the interpreter. So I was kind of forced into these social situations a lot, and it made me very anxious. And even things like I wouldn't even want to go up and order food because that would make me really anxious. So it's true that French people refuse to speak English. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I don't know. It might be a bit different in Paris, but I'd say outside of Paris, especially, you're not going. Even if they do kind of understand English, they're not going to be willing to speak English with you. They're going to very stubbornly stick with French. I mean, I say that there is the odd person that we came across in France that was willing to try and speak English, but for the vast majority of cases, no. Because I would, in these situations where I knew I was probably going to have to be the translator, I would always go in there thinking, I hope that they speak English. I hope that they speak English. And no. It was interesting because a lot of the time you could tell that they understood some of what was being said. But yeah, they just wouldn't, they wouldn't be interested in trying to meet halfway. So I would have to always go along and translate. Never been to France? Well, France is a very nice country. I do really like France. Yeah, I would say that the stereotype that French people aren't really willing to try and speak French to you is true from my experience personally. Whereas if you go to Germany, completely different in Germany. They will, in the majority of cases, be responsive to you speaking in English, and they will try and meet you halfway, even if their English isn't that great. But they actually genuinely try to interact with you in English. Which I guess in a way, though, is probably in part because English is a Germanic language anyway, so German and English have a lot more in common. Laura, do you reckon that a lot of your escapism and maybe social anxiety when you were younger was due to being around people who just weren't your people, if you get what I mean? I came to realize this about myself as I got older. Yes, that is definitely part of it. There is the fact that I grew up as an immigrant, so I was always treated as an immigrant. People were always very aware of the fact, oh, she's not French, she's an immigrant here. So I was always treated as an outsider. And when I grew up in France, that is. And so that is something you're very aware of, So you don't feel, or at least in my case, I didn't feel integrated, if that makes sense, in France. And there's also the fact that, I don't know, I feel like I'm the type of person, partly because I'm an introvert, but I'm also just the type of person that doesn't have many friends. I just have a very small amount of friends that I'm very close to and that I get along with really well, if that makes sense. So you do look French, though. Maybe it's the French that started rubbing off on me while I lived there. Have you been enjoying the Switch 2 so far? Are you excited for Star Fox? I don't actually have a Switch 2. Most Italians don't know English at all, but we're usually very friendly. So I have actually been to Italy once. And I do remember Italians being very friendly when we visited, yeah. I do also remember when we went into places like restaurants or various places that we went to while we were in Italy, Italians would try and speak some English if they could. How long did you live in France for? 21 years, believe it or not. Was it 21? I think it was. Maybe it was, or Or was it 19? I've got the numbers 19 and 21 in my head for some reason. So from the ages of 2 to... No, I think it was 19 years. It was 19 years. Yeah, most of my life I was there. Rivaldo, hi. You have to go? Okay, then. Thanks for dropping by, though. Yeah, 19 years is a lot. Do you wear shoes inside your house? No. I don't actually know how common it is for people to wear shoes inside the house. In the UK, I think this is a strange custom, I think, but I think usually in the UK, people take their shoes off when they go through the front door, and they'll have a little section where we keep our shoes, and they'll take them off. However, if you have guests and you have people come round to your house, then a lot of people seem to, when guests come round, they say, oh, no, don't take your shoes off, it's fine. So guests tend to keep their shoes on in the UK. It depends on the house, though, because there are some people that if the guests start taking their shoes off, they don't tell them, oh no, but we don't like actively ask people to take their shoes off. It's not like expected of guests to do that. But the people who live in the house, when they get home, we take our shoes off, usually, or at least our household does. I don't know. That seems to be how it is in the UK, I think. It depends how smelly their feet are. That is true, yeah. Some people have smelly feet and they might be better off keeping their shoes on. Yeah, I think the majority of people in the UK take their shoes off and either wear slippers or socks. Or just go barefoot. In Japan, we have a genkan by the door where you take your shoes off. Feels like England. Yeah. It seems Japan has a much stricter kind of cultural rule around that. Because isn't it true that if you go to public places in Japan as well, they have those types of areas a lot where you have to take your shoes off, even if you go into like restaurants and stuff? I don't know if it's the case with all of them, but because in the UK, it's only around people's houses. In Germany, it's really 50-50. For some households, it's shoes off. In other people, always keep their shoes on. That makes sense. Yeah, true. That is true. Yeah, they do have that in schools, don't they? You have to take your shoes off. I can tell you right now, in the UK and in France, you keep your shoes on at school. Here in Italy, nobody cares about shoes, but I try not to have them on inside. I think the other thing, though, that's interesting is I don't know how true this is, but I get the impression that the whole shoe culture thing also somewhat depends on the climate in the country. So in the UK, it rains a lot. So the idea of wearing your shoes inside when you've been outside, you're very likely to make the house dirty. Whereas I think in Italy, it rains a lot less, doesn't it? Overall, you guys have better weather there. So I think that kind of makes sense that people don't mind whether you wear shoes indoors as much. Whereas in the UK, it rains a lot. So, you know, but yeah, it's just different cultural things. It's interesting, isn't it? Oh, is it socially acceptable to be barefoot in someone else's house in the UK? If you were to go barefoot in someone's house, I think it depends on the person. Some people would be totally fine with it. Other people would definitely kind of give you a bit of a look and think, can you at least wear socks? I can basically understand what you're saying. Okay, good. Yeah, I think going barefoot in someone's house is probably not. In most cases, I don't think the homeowner would really appreciate that, really. But it does depend on the person. Some people probably do not care. Other people would probably much rather you had socks on, at least. I'd have to fetch them some slippers. Probably same, yeah. If someone came to my house, took their shoes off, but they were barefoot, I would probably... I mean, to be honest, I don't have any slippers. I just walk around with my socks on. I need to get some slippers. I don't go around other people's houses anymore. Same. I don't really go around other people's houses. Laura, how much you want that door behind you? Nice door. Thank you. It is kind of a nice door, I suppose. It's quite old, though. Cloud slippers. That's a cool idea. I'd have to see if I can find some cloud slippers. I don't speak English, but I understand every word coming out of Laura. That is impressive, Hector. Does that mean that Twitch and YouTube have like a live translation thing? Like it's not actually translating, but somehow YouTube and Twitch have this built-in thing where it allows people of any linguistic background to understand the streamer. But I think a lot of people are just very good with languages, to be honest. Unlike people in the UK and America. No, I don't think so. Could you imagine if they could invent that type of technology, though? That would be kind of interesting. Also, how's one been enjoying the new CRT setup? I love this setup. It's really good. I haven't played on it this week, but I have been playing on it. I love it. Laura, will you play Tomodachi Life? I have been really considering it. I looked online the other day to try and buy Tomodachi Life, but it's out of stock everywhere. And I didn't want to pay scalper prices, so I haven't bought it off of eBay, but I'm really considering buying it. I would really like to play Tomodachi Life, I think. But the only problem is, I think it runs on the real clock, real time, doesn't it? So when it runs on the 24-hour clock, that game, I think. And I don't know, but there's just something about those types of games. I play them for like a week and then I get bored. Is the CRT fixed now? So the CRT was never actually broken. I thought it was, but it was just a case of the screen turned off, because I don't know if all CRTs are like this, but this one at least is, where if you turn it on with the power button on the front and you leave it on that screen that has like the grey, I don't know how you would describe it, the screen that it's on when you haven't got a source connected, or there's no input, at least, because I didn't have my PS2 turned on, I think. I assume this is what happened. And if it's on that screen for long enough, yeah, the grey static, that's it. And if it's on that screen for long enough, then the screen will automatically turn off, but the TV itself hasn't turned off. It's just the screen. And to turn it back on, you have to use the power button on the remote. But I never thought to do that. I just thought that it was broken. But it wasn't. So, I went to pick a CRT up from a very nice viewer who said that I could have his this spare CRT of his, brought it back, and basically through trying to turn that one on, me and my mum figured out that we had to use the remote to turn it on. And then it clicked in my head and I realised I never tried the remote for my CRT though. So I tried it and it turned on. So then I had two CRTs, you see. But the other CRT has now gone back to that viewer. Yes, I've taken it back. Because I don't need to. So yeah, that one does work. Yeah. Yes, exactly. I am the CRT expert. Did you see the price hike for Switch 1 and 2? Have you already spoken about it? Have I spoken about that on stream? I can't remember if I have spoken about that on stream, but yes, I have seen the price hike. How much has it gone up to now? I haven't actually seen that. Let me have a look on the Google. Ooh, okay. It's $4.99 US now. And apparently in most European countries, sorry, it's 499 euros. So basically 500 euros, $500. That's the price of the Switch 2. I don't know how much the OG Switch is now, but yeah, that's... I think it increases in September. Yeah, I remember seeing that. Yeah, it increases in September. Just in time for Christmas, eh? Anyone that wants to buy a Switch 2 or a Switch 1 for someone as a Christmas present, do it before September. Do you still play on your 3DS? I've just modded mine. I haven't been playing on it much recently, admittedly. I don't have many games for it, but I do plan to play on it more. Basically, I've put myself in this situation where I only really want to have physical games for my consoles. So I need to buy more games for it. Yeah. Please, I pulled the trigger on my Switch 2 last month now. Understandable. I'm still not going to get one. Like, I know that this means that by the time... Well, I say by the time I decide to get one. I assume I probably will get a Switch 2 at some point. But I'm not getting one until there's numerous games that have released for it that I want to play. That's like the main thing. At the moment, the only game that I'm really bothered about is The Adventures of Elliot. That looks fun. I think that's a Switch 2 exclusive. I'm not really a huge Nintendo first-party games person, to be honest. So there might be some games there that might be able to stir me towards wanting to buy the Switch 2. I don't know. I'm not really sure. Nora, Switch 2 has game key cards. What are your thoughts? I don't like the game key cards, that's for sure. Oh, it's not exclusive? Does that mean it's going to be on... Oh! it's going to be on PS5. Well, that's where I'm going to be buying it then. Because I remember looking at the Adventures of Elliot and thinking, oh, I'd quite like to play that, but it's on Switch too. No worries. PS5 it is then. Get Switch for Ocarina of Time remake. I mean, that's one game that I would potentially be interested in, but that's just one. There aren't really any game, like one single game that would release that I can think of that would convince me to buy a Switch 2 just for that. I'd need to have quite a few. Quite a few exclusive games on the Switch 2 for me to consider buying it, you know? And they'd have to be exclusive, but they would also... I'm not buying any game key cards. I don't like game key cards, so if something is a game key card, not buying it. I will buy it. I mean, obviously I have a PS5, and the vast majority of games on PS5 are fully on the disc, so I will just buy them there. And then if it's exclusively only on Switch 2, then as long as it's fully on the cartridge, I will add that to my list of games that I would buy if I was to buy a Switch 2, and then by the time that that list gets long enough, I will buy one, potentially. Yeah, true. Game key cards aren't worse than a code in the box. That is true. In fact, I would say that I do think game key cards are better than a code in the box, because you can resell it. But it's kind of the same thing, really, and I don't like either of them. I will either buy a game fully physical, or I will buy a digital game on GOG because it's DRM free, or if there's one thing I'm going to be doing to play Dark Cloud on stream. Admittedly, I am probably going to buy that on the PlayStation Store. I think it's £11. I already have a physical copy of the game, so I'm like, okay, well, I have it physically. In order to stream it, I'll buy it on there. So it's not to say that I'm like 100% against digital purchases that are tied to DRMs and stuff. There's probably some exceptions that I would make, but I can't see myself making any exceptions for game key cards. I just don't. All code in the boxes. I've never bought a code in the box thing. The only code in the box thing I've ever had was a DLC thing, you know? If you can't play a PS5 game without a day one patch, it's not really on the disc. That is true. Yeah. However, the vast majority of games, again, do not require a day one patch to be able to play them on PS5 at least. There are some. And actually, if you know, I can probably show this now. Hello? Oh. That's why it's not working. Just a sec. Let's go to does it play? If you're ever confused as to whether a game requires a day one patch in order for you to play the game, this website is your best friend. So, I don't know if you can see it properly. No, because I'm covering it. Just a sec. Let's move me over there. In fact, do I even need this? No, we can just get rid of that. Excuse me. There. Then it will be a lot easier for me to move myself around. So, on the right here, statistics, PS5, offline play required. So there's 744 entries. Out of the 744 games that they have tested with an offline console, so it's not connected to the internet, the vast majority play offline And the no is like, obviously that it does not. Yes with an asterisk means that it does, but there's a caveat. And then download required, so this is like a day one patch, or if like only part of the game is on the disc. There is no, in 67% of cases, there is no download required. Which actually, last time I checked, it was less than that, so that's interesting. I mean, more. It was higher than that. It was like 70-something%. So they are releasing more games. Why is yes? There's a yes in red. That makes no sense. That must be a no. They need to fix that. Six, 7. Yeah, very funny, guys. Very funny. So like, and then you can just search for games. So for example, I don't know, have they got Resident Evil Requiem on here now? Tested on base PS5, Resident Evil Requiem. That's the ESRB version for PS5. Offline play, yes. Download required, no. I hope I'm not covering anything. So yeah, I use this website when I'm going to buy a physical game that has been out for a while and that has probably been tested. I use that to figure out if it's going to be fully playable or not. Yes, it is negative. Yeah, that's confusing. Why was I'm pretty sure that that portion in red that said yes was supposed to be no. It's because yes. Oh. Okay. I just misunderstood what it says then. Huh? Oh, yeah. Yeah. I see. So no. No is good, yeah. Ignore me. So yeah, 67% do not require a download out of the games that they have tested on there for PS5. Just an example for that, you know. Mo redeemed a hydrate. Why don't you just get business grade internet and just download or stream games instead? I'm kind of reliant on the local council and the level of internet they provide to my house. Otherwise, we'd have to do something like get Starlink if we wanted to upgrade our internet without the council getting involved. Because, you know, they're supposed to be upgrading our area to fiber optic broadband, but they haven't done it yet. Yes, 6, 7, guys. What even is? So you're broke, basically? Excuse me? Well, we're not made of money. I don't even know what the 6, 7 meme is, but it's a thing that Gen Alpha does. I don't know, I'm confused by it as well. Yeah. Streaming games. Yeah, streaming games. Even if I did have good enough internet, though, I don't think I would want to stream games. Tell the council that it's for Laura's cloud save and they'll get right on it. Yes, I'm sure that, yeah, that would that would definitely work, yeah. I'll just go there and say, guys, I don't think you understand. I have this channel called Laura's Cloud Save and I need better internet. Please and thank you. Someone said 6, 7 on EastEnders the other day. I've never tutted so hard in my life. Oh my god. Isn't fiber optic internet considered to be superior? As far as I'm aware, it's the best internet connection you can get in the UK, at least. But none of this village that I live in has access to fiber optic. None of us do. So even if we wanted to get better internet, we couldn't unless we were to use something like Starlink, because Starlink is, I don't know, it uses Elon Musk's satellites and things. I don't know. I don't know how that works. Where the fuck is she reading from? I'm reading from YouTube because I'm multi-streaming on Twitch and YouTube. Yes, my real name is Laura, yeah. Oh, she's one of those cancer havers? The fuck? What does that mean? Yes, I do actually use an Ethernet cable. The Ethernet cable really helps make the internet more stable. I can't get used to Laura saying the F-bomb. Sometimes it happens. Starlink isn't that fast from what I've heard. Oh. To be honest, I don't really know how fast it is. It might very well be better than the internet we have here. In fact, it probably is, but whether it would actually be faster than fiber optic, I don't know. You might be able to get fiber optic to the node FTTN, which is fiber up to the street cabinet, and then copper phone wire to your house made my internet slightly faster. Oh. Interesting. I'd have to look into that because I don't really know what that is. Fiber optic to the node FTTN. Okay, I'll have to look into that. I do swear more off stream, admittedly. Yeah. But I don't swear like every sentence, okay? I'm not that bad. The UK does not have fiber. I think most of the towns and cities do. It's just a lot of villages still don't have fiber optic. But they are actually actively going around and upgrading the village to fiber optic, but they haven't done our road yet. They're going about it very slowly. Is it calmer in the country than the environment, I mean? Oh, the environment. Yes. Whenever I go to a town, I mean, towns are chill and all, but yeah, the countryside is way calmer. Way more chill. And also there's more animals and stuff. You get to hear the birds more. You know, it's nice. Physical media is far superior to digital, especially on console. Don't know why you would buy digital when physical is available. I agree with that. I personally much prefer physical on console. Because the thing especially with console is you're completely, first of all, you're at the mercy of, for example, with PlayStation, Sony, as to whether you will continue to have access to the game. Secondly, the only platform you can buy digital games on PlayStation is the PlayStation Store. They have complete monopoly over you. There are no other places you can buy a game on PlayStation digitally other than the PlayStation Store. That is the price. And on top of that, apparently they're doing this whole variable pricing thing, which is a scam, in my opinion. So physical it is. for me on console. Whereas with like PC, at least you have multiple different digital platforms that you can choose from to buy games, right? So they have to compete with each other to give you the best price. PlayStation doesn't have to do that. Excuse me. Nintendo doesn't have to do that. So in my opinion, buying digital on a console, like the whole digital experience on a console is worse. I remember commenting on one of your videos last year that you were the best new small YouTube channel. I regret to inform you that you're no longer leading that category due to your awesome and well-deserved increase in popularity. Thank you, Call Me D. Hi, I'm a game dev, but with no games made yet. Oh, that's exciting. Future game dev. If you do ever make a game, easy mukbang, you'll have to let me know. That's exciting. I don't know if you have the proper internet, but an IRL stream would be amazing. I've never been to the UK, so you walking around showing the town would be fun. That would be, I would love to try that, but yeah, I don't think I have good enough internet for that. To be honest. Steam sale is so generous though, yes. Honestly, Steam is a good platform in my opinion. Even though they're not DRM free, I still think that they're good, because at least, even if they're not DRM free, at least they have really good sales and really good prices. You know? It makes up for it to a certain extent. Just not your town. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, don't worry. I wouldn't do any IRL streaming in my town. That would be ill-advised. But like, if I was to go somewhere, I suppose I could, but I don't really know how that would work out, you know, with internet and stuff. Are you going, Charlie? Okay, bye, Charlie. Thanks for joining today. Oh, do you have a TV license for the CRT? Well, we pay a TV license anyway. For the household, so that's already taken care of. I'm still amazed at Steam sales after 1 year of buying a Steam Deck. Yeah, Steam sales are good, honestly. Good old games, GOG for the win. Yeah, I personally, yeah. The only digital game I have bought so far that isn't The Sims 2 that I bought last year was on GOG. It would be weird to see Laura actually interacting with another person. We've never seen that before. Ellis, I don't interact with other people. I don't do that. I don't do things like that. Interacting with other people? Absolutely not. Yeah, I only interact with Mitzi. CRT is analog, so won't receive anything anyway. True. Why do you need a TV license? What is it for? Is it like a driver's license? Can you get arrested for operating a TV without a license? So in the UK, the TV license is, so we have, if you have a TV or access to a computer with the internet, you have access to the BBC, which is the British broadcast station, which is subscription free, sort of, except you have to pay a TV license in order to use the BBC and ITV channels, which are kind of like the standard main TV channels in the UK. So if you have a TV, you're essentially kind of expected to pay a TV license. Now, I think you don't technically have to if you do not use the BBC or ITV in any form whatsoever. However, they still expect you to pay a TV license if you have a TV in your house. It's kind of this weird thing. If you have a TV, they're like, you shall give us money so that we can fund the BBC. Yeah, you don't need a license for a computer. But technically, if on your computer you're watching BBC iPlayer, you're supposed to pay a TV license. Yeah, it's like a forced subscription. Exactly. I think there are people that have tried to contest it and refuse to pay it because they don't use ITV or the BBC whatsoever. Technically, you need one now if you're watching this live. Really? Is that how it works in the UK? Like, do they genuinely just expect us to just have a TV license if you're going to watch things on a screen that uses like internet or TV signal and stuff? Not paid mine since 2018, but I do not watch live broadcasts or use iPlayer. I get letters every month, but just ignore them. That's the other thing. If you don't pay it, they will keep sending you letters. It's crazy. It is kind of effed up, especially because, and pardon my French, but the BBC and ITV have gone to shit. There's nothing good on there. So they're forcing you to pay money to keep the BBC going when, I mean, I don't even friggin' watch any of it. Yes, you can absolutely go to jail for not paying a TV license. Does the UK allow the use of VPN? Now, you know, I don't actually know how that works anymore because there are people that I think are probably going to be using VPNs to try and get around the digital ID thing. So I don't know if they're trying to implement laws to make VPN unlawful. Yes, but the government is trying to ban VPNs. Okay. That makes sense. So for now, VPNs are legal in the UK, but the government is trying to ban them. There you go. That sounds about right. VPN do not hide your identity though. People think they do. Interesting. We have the worst government. Yeah, I don't really know what the government's doing at the moment. Like, I don't really agree with the whole digital ID thing. I don't really believe that it is genuinely to protect children like they say. Because if they really sat down and thought about it, teenagers and kids are just going to use, like, go to the dark web for stuff instead. Most likely. So it does feel a lot like surveillance. And the other thing, and the thing that really bothers me the most about this, really, is that they know that data breaches happen constantly. And it's bad enough companies having your payment information, potentially, or your credit card details, or information on your PayPal account login and stuff like that. But having your ID on top of that, is terrible. And they're not going to, if there's a data breach that happens and people, be careful, Laura, they're listening. Listen, as far as I'm aware, freedom of speech is a human right in the UK. So there you go. But the thing is, they're not really thinking about what happens if the data is breached. They're not going to pay people money in compensation, are they? They don't care. So the data breaches are going to happen. Not freedom of consequence, though. True. It is not true. I think it's not called freedom of speech here, but we do have, you know, we have the right to say things as long as it doesn't impede on another person's freedom of speech, I think, or freedom of expression. Thanks for the super chat, Resty528. Congrats on achieving 30k subscribers, Laura. Thank you. Yes, it leaves all of your critical info wide open to hackers. Exactly. No, the Human Rights Act has get out clauses, so we don't really have freedom of speech. Well, that's crazy. Well, guys, if randomly I just stop uploading videos and streaming in the next few weeks, you know that the government has come for me for saying that I'm not really too sure about this whole online ID thing. True, there is a freedom limit to what you can freely say, that's for sure. Thanks for the Prime sub. Who is that? YT Entity, thank you. Laura, how would you do in a 1 kilometer race? Badly. Starmer is a regular chatter here. We all know it. Yeah, he joins into the Laura's Cloud Save streams. So you can't freely curse the government and their policies in the UK. I mean, yes, you can. However, sometimes the government is a bit weird about it. You're supposed to be able to express disagreement with things that the government have decided to do or implement, but there has also been cases of the UK not really, how should I put it, allowing people to protest in the UK as they should be able to over the last few years, you know? So it's a bit of a weird one. And I mean, like, actual physical protests, not some random girl in her bedroom talking about stuff on a live stream. Laura for PM? No. I would not want to be PM. Could you imagine being Prime Minister? Oh my god. I don't think I could deal with trying to go into politics at all. Maybe always blaming the government for every problem isn't the right way of looking at things. Sometimes it can be up to the people to take corrective measures onto their own hands. I do agree with that. But, I mean, there's things that the government do without our, you know, this whole, like, online ID check is something that the government just decided on their own without our input. So... you know, but yeah, I do agree with that. Like, we have the right to vote, so it's about trying to vote in a political party that is not as bad as the others. The least bad political party. You have to have a certain level of psychopath to want to go into that level of politics. I agree. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how it turned into a political discussion. Honestly, I probably shouldn't talk about politics on the internet, because no matter what side of the political spectrum you're on, it does not end well. It's dangerous talking about politics on the internet, guys. Politics is funny if you do not take it seriously. I mean, sometimes I laugh in an attempt to cope with it, if that makes sense. But on the inside, I'm suffering. How's the family doing? We're doing good. I think they're all doing good. Yeah, how variable pricing turned into politics. Crazy. Let's talk about the black hole in the middle of your bed. Is it a portal to another dimension? Yes, it is, yeah. That right there is a portal to another dimension. Excuse me. Yeah, everyone's in good health and everything. PSP girl. Yes, that is... I am the PSP girl. Do you believe in ghosts? No. I don't believe in ghosts, but sometimes I can get a little bit freaked out by the thought of ghosts. If that makes sense. When is your mum coming to on stream? I don't know if my mum will ever come on stream, to be honest. If I'll ever have my mum join a stream. You had to think about that. Well, yeah, I guess so. I don't believe in them, but sometimes... Yeah, exactly. Mickey gets it. Hi, Mickey. Laura is only scared by the thought of ghosts, not actual ghosts. Exactly. Mickey gets it. Do you listen to any other Japanese bands apart from One OK Rock? Not bands. I listen... Oh. Would you consider Baby Metal a band? They're more like an idol group that does metal music, aren't they, really? I guess. I don't know. Otherwise, I listen to Perfume. I like Perfume, but they're not a band either. They're a group. Yeah, I guess Baby Metal kind of counts as a band to a certain extent. I should probably get more into Japanese bands and stuff. Sing us a song? I don't think you guys want me to sing a song. I don't think you do. Have you ever tried the Loudness? I've not heard of them before. In other words, it's just your mind playing tricks. Exactly, yeah. We need Mitzi merchandise for Laura's achievement. I could potentially make Mickey merchandise. Mitzi merchandise in the future at some point, maybe. How's the YouTubing going these days? You making good money on it yet? Yes, I will make merch for you, Mickey. What was I saying? Oh, YouTube. So yeah, YouTube is going, I mean, it's going a lot better than it was. It's definitely going a lot better than it was. It's all on the up, you know. Mickey might cause copyright issues. Mickey wouldn't sue me for copyright. Laura's voice could be good for singing Fit But Don't You Know It by The Streets. I don't think I know that song. You're being put on the watch list. What, for saying that I would make Mickey merch? Blimey. Would you still do YouTube slash streaming if you were rich? I mean, yeah, probably. Although, I don't think I ever would be rich, if we're being honest here. Wait, are you talking about me or Mickey Mouse? I was talking about you, Mickey. As in Mickey from Mikato in chat. Although that's what I was thinking. But yeah, Mickey Mouse exists as well. Sorry, I'm so not into Disney that when someone says Mickey, I think of Mickey from Mikato, and Mickey Mouse is like the last thing I'm going to think of when I or someone else says Mickey. I thought it was Mickey Mouse. Okay, I don't blame you. I can see why most people would think I was talking about Mickey Mouse. Is there a game you love where you think it would also be a great anime? A game that I think would also be a great anime. That is a good question, but I don't really know. When are you going to start streaming on Kick? I don't have any plans to stream on Kick, for one, because I don't think I would be able to stream to 3 platforms with my level of internet connection. That's one of the reasons. Tetris. Yes, a Tetris anime would be amazing. A Tetris anime. Just, like, how would you even go about a Tetris anime? That would be... Yeah, there are actually anime adaptations of different Tales games. That is true. And there's a Persona anime. What's on the t-shirt? It's just a bunch of little flowers. The Guardians of Azuma anime would be pretty cool, I suppose, yeah. The Last of Us could make a pretty good anime as well, that's true. I think a lot of JRPGs would make good anime adaptations. As you're not into Disney, does that mean you haven't tried Kingdom Hearts? It is true that I haven't tried Kingdom Hearts, but the reason I haven't yet is mostly just because I'd like to play through more Final Fantasy games before trying Kingdom Hearts. I'm not against playing Kingdom Hearts because of Disney's involvement, if that makes sense. Because even though there's Disney characters and stuff in there, there's also Final Fantasy. And I don't mind. I like older Disney, you know. What did you think of FF15? I haven't played FF15 yet. I will be playing it, but it probably won't be for a little while because I'd like to get through all of the Pixel games first and FF12. And then I might play 13 after that, and then 15, and then 16. Your question is, where did you get your t-shirt? This is either from Next or H&M, I think. I can't remember which of the two it was, though. It was definitely one of those two. If FF8 got confusing, you're in for a real ride with Kingdom Hearts. So I've heard. Yeah. What about 11? I would like to try playing 11 and 14, but they're not like high up on my list of priority, if you know what I mean. I think I'd like to play the other Final Fantasies first, and then I will have more time to dedicate to 11 and 14, which I think are going to require a lot more of my time and dedication and investment than other Final Fantasy games would, because MMOs... I have played an MMO before, one called Eden Eternal, and I got very obsessed with it. And I would play that a lot. So, therefore, I am going to most likely play those after the others. How will you play 13? That is a good question. I do have a PS3. So I could play it on that. I just need to buy the games. Otherwise, I don't really know how I would play it, because I don't think that Square Enix have really made it very accessible, have they? I think it's essentially kind of locked on the PS3, which is very weird. I don't... like... Square Enix are kind of... they re-release a lot of their games and make everything very accessible except for FF13. Larry Daniels, thanks for the super chat. Congrats on 30k. Thank you. Yeah, I think it is the only way you can play it. Aren't there big kaiju fights in FF16? Yes, I think there's like really, really big fights in those, like against really big, massive monsters or something. FF13 plays itself, just mash the cross button. Put an Xbox Series X on your throne wish list, and then you can get FF13 on Game Pass. Oh, that's true. It was on Xbox as well, wasn't it? I suppose there's always the Xbox option. If I was to get an Xbox, I don't know. I'll have to think about how I'm going to go about playing 13. Are you into computer programming? I've never tried computer programming before. Everything is an Xbox. Yes, apparently. Apparently everything is an Xbox. How long could you go without playing a game? A couple of days for me. I have gone more than a couple of days without playing a game, actually. I've gone not more than a week though. I think I've gone maybe like 3 or 4 days without playing a game. Maximum. Although there was a period at one point where I didn't play any games for multiple years, actually. That is true, Mr. Glasses. But nowadays, yeah, I play. There aren't big gaps between play sessions. I think it's available on Steam too. Oh, okay. There's a lot of math involved in programming. Make of that what you will. That is, yeah. I'm really not very good with maths. Not even for a month. Well, not nowadays, because I stream, so I play video games at least the times that you see me streaming them. And then I do usually also play off stream a little bit during the week. All right, people gotta go. I might be back, but for now, bye. Okay. See you, username recycle bin. Is your cat always sleeping? She does sleep a lot, yeah. Not literally always, but a lot of the time. She twitched her ear, but that was it. I haven't played anything for about 3 months now. Need to finish Hollow Knight, maybe sometime this year. You know, Carl, you don't have to finish Hollow Knight. You can join me in the dropped Hollow Knight club. Do you talk to yourself when you play games alone? I don't talk to myself, no. I am actually silent when I play games on my own. Don't bring up Hollow Knight to Laura. Yeah, please, no Hollow Knight. Have you ever tried the Star Ocean games? It's kind of like the cousin of the Tales of games. I actually tried Star Ocean, The Last Hope, I think it's called, on PS3. So this was a long time ago. I remember liking it, but I got stuck and dropped it because back then, if I got even a little bit stuck in video games, I tended to just drop them. Whereas now I feel more dedication to try and complete them. Especially if I'm enjoying them. I'm super selective in what I play and only play 5 or so games a year. That's probably a good thing, to be honest. I haven't tried Ni no Kuni either. I probably would like to try Ni no Kuni at some point. at least the first one and see how that is. Hollow Knight ruined our Loon, yeah. Poor Loon Hopper. Star Ocean Till the End of Time, PS2 is one of my favourite games. Second favourite game on PS2, with number 1 being FF10. Oh. Interesting, I'll have to look into that then. But yeah, the Star Ocean franchise does appeal to me. I actually have Star Ocean, the second story R, for Switch. I have a physical copy of it, but I haven't started it yet. Which, to be honest, maybe that is a game I will start soon. I've been focusing on playing the Pixel Final Fantasy games. But if I get to a point where I want a break from Final Fantasy, I might play that. Or some of the Octopath games, because I do have some of the Octopath Traveler games now. The first one and Octopath Zero. Can we wager on when Laura will drop Elden Ring if she starts playing it? If you want to. If you guys want to do that, I'm not going to stop you. I make no promises as to whether I will complete Elden Ring or not. But the Gamer, thanks for the 4 months. My fave PS2 game is Xenosaga 1. That's cool. I've heard of Xenosaga quite a bit. Elden Ring scares me. It scares me too, Mickey. I've, just between you and me, I've been starting it off a little bit. Because I had intended to start Elden Ring like a month or 2 ago, but I've been putting it off a little bit. Because I'm scared. When will you hit 100k on YouTube so I can say I've been here since 30k? I don't know. And the thing is, I might never hit 100,000. You never know. Maxi Liano. Hi Laura, hi chat. Congrats on 30k. Thank you. Oh, Call Me D, thanks for the 5 months. Chrono Trigger or Chrono Cross would be a good recommendation for you since you like Final Fantasy VII. I am 100% definitely playing Chrono Trigger at some point. That is going to happen. It is just a matter of time. But that is definitely a game I will be playing. Do you have cake for us, Laura? Unfortunately not. I didn't think of that. I didn't prepare any cake. And that's one more game on the backlog. Yeah, that's true. I don't know if I would stream Chrono Trigger, but I will think about it. I can't talk. My list of games that I want to stream is very long because I forgot to mention earlier there's also the Sly Cooper games. I'm going to have to just start streaming every single day, guys, in order to get through the games I want to stream in a reasonable time frame. These play Ico. I do want to play Ico as well. And I want to play Shadow of the Colossus. Is it Eco or Ico? I don't know. But yeah. 12-hour streams? I would not be able... Oh my god, 12 hours? I would not be able to do that. Will you consider Black Myth Wukong if you're considering Elden Ring? Black Myth Wukong is a game that I have considered anyway, to be honest, to some extent. Oh, it's Eco. Okay. Eco. If you stream every single day, then I won't have time to play games at all. That's true. I have to let you guys play games as well. Although, maybe stream, like playing games while I'm streaming. I've seen some streamers do 24-hour streams. Honestly, those people, I admire them because I could never do that. I could definitely not do a 24-hour stream. I don't think I'd be able to do a 12-hour stream, but 24 hours, absolutely not. No way. Yeah, I'm going to have to start an Excel spreadsheet of games that are on my stream list at this point. You know, I was planning to play Tomb Raider 2. You're making things hard for me. Definitely play Tomb Raider 2 Canucks. It's very good. I like how I'm just sitting here telling people to play games, which means they have to spend money. I probably shouldn't be doing that. Unless you don't spend money on it. If you know what I mean. But I do not endorse that. I'm just going to clarify that for legal reasons. Do you play PC games at all? I was wondering if you could ever consider playing the old classic StarCraft or the later SC2. I haven't heard of either of those, to be honest. Maybe, though. I don't tend to buy PC games, but I'm not against playing them. They're just not really my preference, usually. She means borrowed Tomb Raider 2 from a friend. Exactly. Yeah. I'm going to hold you accountable for making me play Tomb Raider games. Okay, that's fair. That's fair enough. It's my fault. Their real-time strategy games requires a lot of multitasking. Oh. Okay, that sounds interesting. Hi, Laura and co. Late to the party, but congrats on 30k subs, Laura. Thank you, Tom. Yeah. You could always borrow these games from a friend. What have I... Oh, it's all the way around here now. There we go. Who owns the Tomb Raider license? That is a good question. Who is it that owns it now? Oh, you know what? I could just do it on here. I keep getting my phone out. But I can use this perfectly good thing that we call Google Chrome. I know that it's... I can't remember the name of them, the people that develop the games. It's Embracer Group. Yeah. They've owned the Tomb Raider license since they bought the development studios from Square Enix in 2022. There we go. History. Yeah, Crystal Dynamics, that's the one, yeah. They are the ones that make the Tomb Raider games since Tomb Raider Legend. I have mixed feelings about them as developers. Let's just say. Since you like Tomb Raider, can I assume you also like Uncharted? I haven't actually ever played Uncharted. Hi, Galactic Sloth. I think I would like to try Uncharted, though. Hopefully they do the future Tomb Raider 1 remake and future games justice, but no justice in raiding. I am as excited as I am for Legacy of Atlantis. I remain apprehensive, cautiously optimistic. Oh, Bart the Gamer redeemed a hydrate. I think probably Tomb Raider Legacy of Atlantis is going to be good, but I don't know how good. It's not going to be classic Tomb Raider again, that's for sure. I really don't think that we're ever going to get classic Tomb Raider. The thing that really annoys me about, unfortunately, I love the Tomb Raider franchise, but it has such a massive identity crisis. What are they called again? Crystal Dynamics do not seem to know what they want to do with Tomb Raider. So we had the Legends trilogy, which I do like a lot, even if it is kind of a much more straightforward, simplified version that takes inspiration of the older Tomb Raider games. You know, it's definitely the Legends trilogy is a lot easier than the older Tomb Raider games that were made by Core Design, right? They copied some of the design philosophy of Core Design, but definitely not all the way. And I still like them though, right? The Survivor trilogy, completely different. Almost unrecognizable from the classic Tomb Raider games. So is Lara. I still like Tomb Raider 2013 for what it is, but it's really just very different to the older Tomb Raider games. And very different to the Legend trilogy as well, including Lara herself. Again, she's very different. It's like, where are we going with this new reboot then, you know? And can we trust Crystal Dynamics to stay with whatever identity they have now chosen for Tomb Raider with this new reboot they've done, and not do another reboot in the future? Because I do not want them to do another reboot of the Tomb Raider franchise. As long as Winston is in Atlantis, then I think we're all good. That is true. Please add Winston. We want Winston. Did you play the PSP in 2005-06? I didn't. I never had a PSP growing up. I have one now, but that's something that I bought last year. Yeah. I like the Tomb Raider with the Aztec guy that was fully co-op. My brother and I played that one. Oh, I don't know if I've heard of that one. You have Tomb Raider 3, Last Revelation, Chronicles, Angel of Darkness, and Underworld to play, though. Yes, I do. I have I have a lot of Tomb Raider games to play. A lot of them. Which I will be playing, don't worry. I am definitely playing them. I want to lock Winston in the freezer in the new Tomb Raider. If we get a remake of Tomb Raider 2, you might be able to lock Winston in the freezer in that. That's another thing. Are they going to have Lara's house on this remake? That will be interesting. I really hope that they do have Lara's house in the remake, because Lara's home is a very iconic, memorable part of the first 3 Tomb Raider games, you know? They need to include it. I'm not going to be super mad if they don't, but I will be disappointed if Lara's house isn't in Legacy of Atlantis. You don't think it will be there? It might not. It might not be. Most Tomb Raider fans just want Tomb Raider with modern graphics and play Angelina Jolie for the likeness. Yes, I do think most Tomb Raider fans do just want the gameplay of the classic Tomb Raider games, and for Lara herself to somewhat, like, personally I like her character model for the upcoming Legacy of Atlantis. You know? And also she seems to have her wit and confidence and sassy nature back, which she does not have in the Survivor trilogy, at least not in the first game. So yes, we will see. Our predictions for Summer Game Fest. Well, my main prediction is I'm fairly sure that FF7 Remake Part 3 is going to be announced. I do think there's a good chance that there's going to be something announced related to Legacy of Atlantis. It might be a new trailer with the release date, an announcement that it's being delayed or something. I wouldn't be surprised if there's something related to that game at Summer Game Fest. Otherwise, I don't know. I like the new voice actor for Tomb Raider. She seems more intense. I agree. The lady that they've picked to voice Lara in the new games is, in my opinion, definitely better than the voice they chose to go for the Survivor trilogy, which is not the voice actress's fault. The people behind the game, so Crystal Dynamics, just they just didn't get it right. That's all it is. Yeah, but who they've picked for the new Tomb Raider games, she sounds very good. She sounds like Lara. Did you play the game in French when you were a kid? I think her French voice is pretty iconic. I didn't. I played it in English. I haven't heard a French voice. I never thought about that. I am intrigued now. I need to hear it at some point. But announcement FF7 Remake Part 3 would just be okay in 1 year or something. Oh, because you weren't able to play Rebirth yet? Yeah, I do think that they're going to announce that at Summer Game Fest. If they don't... Oh, would you be down to stream your reaction to Summer Game Fest? I'm going to try to do that. It kind of depends on the family schedule, whether it's going to interrupt anyone's sleep too badly. And if I can, I will definitely stream it. Watch it be boring. Just because I've decided to stream it. Did you play Tomb Raider side-scroller version? I haven't, but I've seen it. It looks pretty fun. But yeah, honestly, I do think that FF7 Part 3 is going to be announced at Summer Game Fest. If not, it's going to be at the Game Awards later on in the year. Most likely. If it is announced at Summer Game Fest, then it's probably going to be announced for release in early 2027, I would think. Maybe Silent Hill remake or Code Veronica remake. That's a good point. We could genuinely get either of those announced there as well. That is true. I hadn't thought about that. Silent Hill 1 remake is definitely happening. It's the same team as Silent Hill 2 remake. Oh, okay. That's gonna be interesting. Have you played Tomb Raider Underworld? The Croft Manor renovation was thoroughly stressful. I haven't. I will be playing it though. I will definitely be playing it. I'm going to play all of the Tomb Raiders. Whether I keep the Survivor trilogy after playing all three of those is another thing. But I will be playing those. I will be playing 4, 5, and 6. And I will be playing Legend, Anniversary, and Underworld. Underworld is the best of the Legend trilogy, but not the PS2 version. Oh, not the PS2 version? Okay. Underworld is my favorite among the Legend trilogy. So, okay. So I've actually seen a lot of people say that. I've seen a lot of people say that they like Underworld the most. Yes, I would like to stream Summer Game Fest. I don't know whether I will be able to, but I'll try. I'll see what I can do. The PS2 version is heavily cut. It's almost a different game. Oh, okay. Interesting, because I actually had Underworld on PS2 as a kid, but I did not play much of it. I played like 15 minutes of the game, I think, and then never went back to it, and I don't really know why. Yeah, this is kind of... At this rate, my channel is kind of turning into a Tomb Raider channel, isn't it? Which was not intentional, but I guess it is turning into a Tomb Raider channel. I will be playing other stuff, though. Alright, I gotta go get my house cleaning day started. See you all, and happy 30k, Laura. Thanks, Chuck. See you. It was too advanced for the PS2. It was really a PS3 360 game. Okay, that makes sense. That does make sense. Laura, would you ever drop your skincare routine? I don't really do much in terms of skincare. I cleanse, tone, and moisturize. And that's about it. The three basic essential things. According to beauticians, at least, they say that cleanse, tone, moisturize are the three most important things. So that's about it. That's all I do. Which one is your favorite console ever? Probably the PS2, I think. I love the PS2. Uh-oh, is this now Laura's tomb save? It seems to kind of be turning into Laura's tomb save. Accidentally. In part because I've been streaming a lot of Tomb Raider. Which is okay, because Tomb Raider is my other favorite franchise alongside Final Fantasy, but I do need to stream other stuff. But I like playing Tomb Raider games on stream so much. Well, I say I like it a lot. I like playing the older Tomb Raiders on stream a lot. Yeah. Tomb Raider 2013 was okay. Have you ever gotten a tan? The only time I ever got a tan was when we went to Italy. This was quite a few years ago. We went on holiday to Italy and we were staying on a campsite on the beach. So I was on the beach like almost every single day for most of the day, and I did actually get a tan. I was half a shade darker. Yeah. Though when I went back to school, no one could tell I had a tan. So pale people can tan. That's the thing, not really. I don't really tan. I stay white or I get sunburns, and that's about it. There's not really much in between. I literally have to be out in the sun for extended periods of time over like a whole week. No tan, only burn gang rise up. Yes! Only burn gang. Any holidays planned? I don't have holidays planned at the moment. I think my family, my dad has mentioned us going on holiday, but we haven't actually got anything planned yet. I do get more pinkish. Yes. Basically, I go pink because I have a sunburn, yeah. Though, yeah, that one time I did actually tan. Lara Croft isn't white. Well, she's not pale. That's for sure. She's not like pale skinned. Hi, Bolt Up Leo. Welcome to the stream. I go orange. Do some people really go orange? I guess they do. Do you have a female friend who plays games? Yeah. Mickey, who's in chat. She's one of my friends. She plays games as well. Mikato. I do have another friend who plays games. She's not like online or anything, but she doesn't really... She's not like a huge gamer or anything, but she does play games as well. Hi, Ilko. Hello, just dropping by to congratulate on 30k YouTube subscribers and back to lurking. Thank you. Here in Wales, we go patchy tan to match the cloud cover. I can imagine. Yes, Mickey speedruns games. Mickey is the local speedrunner. Yeah, I think a lot of British people, a lot of people in the UK or in Ireland or Wales or Scotland or England, a lot of us over here, we don't really tan, we kind of just get sunburnt. Yes, I am from the UK. Cranky 5246. They're the best speed runs I've ever seen, no comparison. You're at, yes, Quan is right. Mickey's speed runs are the best. Mickey is actually the best speedrunner on the internet. Oh, some cat, hi. Just dropping by to say congrats on 30k once again. And don't eat too many eels. Sorry, I can't stay because I've got too much going on right now. Hopefully, see you next stream. Take care. Okay, thanks, some cat. Thanks for dropping by. See ya. Do you have any Ambernic consoles? I don't have Ambernic. What's this one? Oh, it's not there anymore. It's behind me. I don't have an Ambernic console. I think this emulation handheld I have is a different brand. It's not Ambernic. I got sunburnt once on the side of my face, so I was going around like Two-Face for a bit. On the side of your face? Wow. I've got sunburnt on my nose, on my forehead, on my shoulders. Those are the main places I get sunburnt. Oh yes, it's Trimui Smart Pro. That's the one that I have. Scarlet Dust remembers better than I do, you see. This is why I have you guys here, because I will forget everything. So chat reminds me. Chat reminds me of the things that I have in my possession. Gotta go, congrats on 30k. Take care, Laura and everyone. Okay, see you, Chocoloco James. When are you getting your Tidus and Una plushies? Tides and Tuna. That's funny. I don't know when they're releasing. I think it's around summer, July or something, I might receive them. Daniel Den, hello, well done on the 30k, thank you. My cat's called Mitzi. Yeah. You're better staying out of the sun, in my opinion. Wear SPF when you're out. Yeah, I agree. It's good to go outside, but if you're going outside for an extended period of time, definitely want to wear that sunscreen, sorry. Yeah, SPF 50. Bye, Rainies. Thanks for joining the stream. Okay, I actually need the bathroom, so I will leave for a minute and then I will come back. I won't be long. And I'm back. Back again. Mitzi. Do you not have any input, Mitzi? You don't have anything to say? Anything to add to the conversation? Hmm? So fast. What is with you guys asking if I washed my hands? Obviously I washed my hands. I'm just fast on the toilet, okay? It's a classic to ask that. I guess. There's always people in chat that ask that for some reason. Bye, Nearly for Life. Thanks for joining the stream. Exactly. Toilet speedrun. Precisely. Okay, Mitzi. Come over here, Mitzi. We need to show you to the camera. Stop wiggling around though, please. Here she is. Let me move that. Hello! Say hello to everyone, Mitzi. Why are you looking at me like that? Okay, I'll let you down. She does not like being held for too long. She's purring now. She technically was awake, but yeah, I did kind of interrupt her nap. I try not to. She's not happy with this. I think she's mostly unhappy that I picked her up, to be honest. How much does she weigh? I have no idea. Tired Beaver, hello. Hello there, rich British woman. Yes, hello. Welcome to the stream. Oh my god, guys. I just noticed YouTube chat. Twitch has you beat over there. There's more of them over there than on YouTube. I'm going to turn this into a competition between the two of you. That's a cute top, thank you. Is your room always this tidy, or do you prepare before going live? I keep it tidy anyway, but I do, like, I make my bed, for example, before going live. Or... Mitzi, what you doing? I just keep it tidy in general, though. I say tidy. I don't know, like, it's not massively tidy. I need to hoover, for example, but I don't think you can really tell that the carpet needs hoovering on stream, which is fortunate. Where's your gaming room? I don't have a gaming room. No gaming room. I need to sell my Hoover, it's just collecting dust. I don't like Hoovers. Yeah, I don't like hoovering. But I do it because I have to. Exactly, this is the gaming room. Sleep exactly. Yeah, Carl. Sleep is optional. Gaming, obligatory. This is the gaming space. Naps may be taken when required. I like hoovering, I hate sweeping. You know, I prefer hoovering to sweeping, to be fair. Yeah. Yeah, Mitzi has ruffled up the bed for me. Where are your CDs? I actually have CDs. They are on my desk. They're actually just above my laptop at the moment. Oh, hoovering. Hoovering is vacuuming, sorry. I don't know why, but in the UK we refer to vacuuming as hoovering because the biggest and most popular brand of vacuum cleaner in the UK, I think it was in the 80s or something, was a brand called Hoover. And it was such a big brand and so popular that people started just referring to vacuum cleaning as hoovering. 50s, okay. It was in the 50s. Yeah, we do. We call the vacuum the Hoover. Sometimes we might refer to it as the vacuum, but usually the Hoover, yeah. Kind of funny, that, really. I feel very cultured on this channel, always learning new words. That's what I'm here for, Hector. You see, if you join Laura's Cloud Save streams, you will learn new words. Similar to how you Google something to search for, look it up. Yeah, but exactly. Very similar to that. Hi, Edgar. Welcome to the stream. Wealthy people call it Dysoning, yeah. They use their Dyson and they call it Dysoning. What's weird is in strategy games, hoovering is slang for quickly using up a resource. Oh, really? Interesting. And yes, if you have a Henry Hoover, it's Henrying. Yeah. I say that. We actually literally just refer to all vacuum cleaners as Hoovers, regardless of the brand, but I think that that is something we should start doing. If you have a Dyson vacuum cleaner, it's Dysoning now. And if you have a Henry vacuum cleaner, it's Henrying. Whoa, so much to learn from Laura. Yeah. And this is all really important information as well. It's literally worldview altering stuff that we're learning on these streams, you know. Edgar, congrats on 30k subscribers. That's amazing. Thank you. Who are you? Hi, Helsing. Well, that's a good question. I have a bit of an identity and existential crisis on an almost daily basis, so a lot of the time I'm not sure either. However, my name is Laura. And I like to play video games, and I do live streams. Today we're just chatting, but a lot of the time I usually play a game on the stream. Dust panning, dust panning. If you use a dustpan and brush, that's dust panning. Who are we? What are we? Exactly. What? Who even are we? Who am I? She's AI, yes. I'm actually AI. Wait, I just realized you like Tomb Raider because of her name being Lara. That's not why, but I'm not going to lie. when I found out that her name is Lara, I thought that was really cool because we do have very similar names. So I felt a level of affinity with her, you know, kind of like a connection. Also, she's a brunette and she's British, just like me. Chatting for almost 3 hours is quite a strong feat, to be honest. You know, the thing with when I do chatting streams, I like them, but I'm always worried that after an hour or two, I become boring to watch or listen to. Because I don't know, I'm not a very sociable person anyway. So, I mean, I can like read chat and bounce off of chat. That helps a lot. If I didn't have you guys in the chat messaging stuff, I would be a lot quieter because I just would not know what to say. Who was it that redeemed a hydrate? Oh, Austin. Oh, guys, there's no water left. Well, there was one drop of water left, but that is all the water now. Stop chatting. I could stop chatting. Shall we just sit here in silence now? He redeemed an oxygen. Yeah, true. He redeemed an H2O. That's what it became. You clearly are not boring. Thank you, Mickey. Talking to yourself for 3 hours would be a huge challenge indeed. It would. I do talk to myself sometimes. Okay? Please do not be concerned. This is just normal behavior for me, and it always has been. Sometimes I just talk to myself. Sometimes I have entire conversations with myself. Not like, I don't like act like, I don't respond to myself, if that makes sense. But I will go on an entire debate or something, or event, or just talk about something I'm really into to myself in my room, as if there's an audience, but there isn't. And sometimes an entire hour has gone by and I'm like, oh, okay. Although I've never managed to go up to 3 hours. You don't call yourself precious, do you? Yeah, no, I don't call myself precious. I monologue entire YouTube scripts with myself. Yeah, it's kind of like that, isn't it? I always used to just talk to myself. So in a way, when I started YouTube, this is one of the things my parents said to me, okay? My mum said to me, you know what? It's about time you started YouTube so that you can talk to a camera in your room instead of yourself. I thought, you have a good point. It's like streaming off stream, exactly, yeah. Lunatic behavior. Yes, lunatic behavior. What's the deepest conversation you had with yourself? Oh, that's a good question. I can't remember. I genuinely can't remember the conversations I have with myself. Usually I do things like talk about Final Fantasy. I haven't done it as much since I started YouTube. I used to do it a lot more. I think it's because I have an outlet now, you know, so I don't have to talk to myself in my room. But I used to talk about Final Fantasy a lot, talk about things that I'm really obsessed with, basically. Final Fantasy, MDZS, which stands for Mordao Zushi, which is Grandmaster of Demonic Cultivation, also known as the Untamed. And like Dark Cloud, anything that I'm really into. And then sometimes, like if I was having an existential crisis that day, I would monologue the whole thing that was going on in my head sometimes. I think if someone had been out my door when I was having a verbal existential crisis, I think they would have been concerned for me. So I think when I was growing up, sometimes my parents probably walked past my door and thought, our daughter's crazy. Are there any TV shows you watch? I don't really watch TV shows, to be honest. I don't really watch anything. Oh, bye, Mitzi. She's gone. I don't really watch much, to be honest. Especially not like TV shows or movies. I watch dramas sometimes, though I haven't watched any in ages, and sometimes I watch anime. Would you have bilingual conversations with yourself or just one language? Sometimes I do switch between French and English. Yeah. Okay, do you want to know something very cringe though? This is genuinely cringy, okay? The reason why I sometimes I think on a recent stream I referred to myself as a past weeb. I don't know if you guys know what a weeaboo is, but a weeaboo is someone who is so obsessed or into anime and Japanese culture that they wish they were Japanese, but they don't really have a proper understanding of the culture, so it just comes across as very cringe, and they talk like anime characters and stuff, and it's kind of cringy. So I wasn't like an actual full-on weeb, okay, admittedly, and I'm proud to say I wasn't. But I did have a phase where I would talk to myself in Japanese and stuff, and it wouldn't be like full-on conversations because I couldn't have. Yes, weeb is like next level otaku. The otaku means you're really into Japanese culture, anime, things around that kind of thing. Weeb is beyond that. It's like you need to stop. You're going a bit too far with this now. That's what a weeaboo is, okay? And I think I was kind of on the fringe of almost becoming a weeb. Yeah, I used to just say things in Japanese like anata baka or itadakimasu. I would sit at the table and randomly say itadakimasu sometimes, and my parents would be like, why are you saying random Japanese stuff? In my defense, okay, I was like 12 when I was doing this. And I do not do it anymore. I am a recovered weeb. Laura's weeb safe. I have to say it makes me feel a lot better that knowing that I think a lot of people that were very into anime kind of went through a phase almost like that. So it makes me feel a little bit better knowing that I wasn't alone. But yes, I do not look back on those times with pride. Let's just say. I'm not in recovery, I'm still indulging in it. Honestly, I don't think it's that terrible. It's not that terrible. As like, if you're not to the extent that I was, where you would actually say random Japanese words sometimes when everyone else around you does not speak Japanese, meaning that it would just be kind of weird, then you're good. Being really into anime, there's nothing weird about that. Are you recovered completely? I would say I am. Like the weeb aspect is definitely gone. I'm still very into anime though. But although I say that, but I don't really watch much of it at the moment. Were there men wearing Matrix coats pretending to be Neo in France? I don't remember seeing any, but to be honest, that doesn't necessarily mean that there weren't. There might have been, and maybe I just didn't see them. Why do people get so obsessed with Japan? I don't know. I don't really know. I think anime, so for me, when I was in my early teens, I remember just finding anime so fascinating because it was so different to the stuff that I was seeing on TV, and the way that the characters acted in anime was really different as well. I loved how the language sounded as well. I still love how Japanese sounds. And I kind of started getting interested in Japanese culture. Like, I got interested in otaku culture and also actual Japanese culture, but so that was also part of it, because Japanese culture is very different to Western culture, you know. I mean, granted, I say Western culture, American culture and European culture is pretty different as well, but there's a much bigger difference between Japanese culture and European culture versus European culture and American culture, you know. So it was just very, very different. And I found that really, really cool and interesting, I guess. Thanks Mo. To celebrate 30k, here's how I discovered you. It's back in the RE9 hype days after the game came out. I was so in love with the game, I would go to random streams to watch new people play it. Twitch recommended you to me when you played RE9 and I loved the chill vibes and followed. This was a few days before you got Twitch partner. Oh, really? Oh, that's cool. That's true. I kind of forget this, but there are actually people that find me through Twitch. The Twitch algorithm does kind of work. Favorite manga? Ooh. There's a lot of manga I like. One of my favorites is Yona of the Dawn. It's a really good shoujo fantasy manga series. It's not really an algorithm, you just browse by category. That is true, yeah. Twitch doesn't exactly have an algorithm. It's more like, I mean, I think the homepage recommends streams to you based on what they've picked up on what you've watched previously, but it's definitely not like YouTube. YouTube does genuinely have a proper algorithm. But yeah, Yona of the Dawn is one of my favorites. I also really like Kimi ni Todoke. It's so weird being randomly found on Twitch. How does that happen? That's true. It kind of feels like more of an achievement to be found on Twitch than YouTube, you know? Let me... Oh my god, I'm doing that meme of someone that Googles Google in order to Google something. Don't worry about it. I just like I like how it looks, okay? Don't judge me too much for this. So I'm going to show you guys some of my favorite manga series. Here's one of them. Yona of the Dawn. This does have an anime adaptation. This is so good. This is one of my genuine favorites. Should I maybe put myself up here? That's better. I can't see chat. Are you guys judging me right now for Googling Google? Okay, so I'm not the only one who does that. We're good. So that's one of my favorites. This is genuinely so good. It's a really, really good fantasy story. It's like a political fantasy. I'm not going to say too much about it for people that want to watch or read it, but it's very good. If you're open to trying shoujo manga, which the vast majority of manga that I like is all shoujo, and you like fantasy, this is the best shoujo fantasy series in my opinion. Another one I like is Kimi ni Toroke, which is this. This is a slice of life high school romance, which has like a focus on the female protagonist kind of opening up and coming out of her shell. So it's kind of more of a slice of life than a romance, but the romance is also very integral to the story and a big part of it. But it's kind of a snow burn. It's a snow burn, yeah. What about seinen? I've watched some seinen anime, but I think this is a seinen, but it's probably not the type of seinen you're thinking about. But this is a seinen series. This also has an anime. This is so good. This is one of the best series I have watched/read. It's a slice of life. A lot of my favorites are slice of life series, okay? I really like slice of life stories. That follows a guy, this high school boy who is a professional shogi player. And he's essentially an orphan, and he lives in his own apartment. He's still a high school student. And it tackles a lot of things like mental health issues. So it's kind of like a sports anime, but it's definitely got a lot of slice of life elements to it, because it does put a lot of focus on what is your name again? His name is, I think, and his like mental health journey of him kind of connecting with people around him and becoming happier in his life. It's so good. I like Tokyo Drift. Maybe I should watch that. You know what? This is embarrassing, but I have not seen Inuyasha. I need to watch Inuyasha, because I know that I would like Inuyasha. What else? There's stuff on my shelves that I'm looking at. I mean, the thing is I have a lot of series that I really like, but I don't know whether I would necessarily recommend them to people unless they're like really into shoujo. I can recommend this to a broader audience though. Fruits Basket. Fruits Basket is really good. Anyone would like Fruits Basket. Chihaya Furu! Yes, Chihaya Furu is so good. Chihaya Furu. I have the anime. I've watched the anime for this. It's so good. I love this series. I wish they would release physical copies of the manga. A Silent Voice is very good as well, yeah. And yeah, March Comes In Like a Lion is good. That's the one that I showed earlier. Very good. Yeah, Silent Voice is very good. Yeah, it's Dre. Congrats on 30k subs, Laura. Thank you. Oh, Twisty Brain redeemed a hydrate. I keep forgetting there's no water in there now. Sorry. There's no water left. One Punch Man. I did watch a few episodes, but I don't think One Punch Man is really my kind of thing. Do you read online? Yes. I read online if the physicals don't exist in English or they're very hard to come by. You have not watched one anime ever? Oh. Well, you know, some people just aren't into anime, and that's okay. Too many hydrates. There's been a lot of hydrates. You highly recommend Berserk? To be honest, I don't really know if I would like Berserk. I want to try it, but it is very dark. Oh, I do know Angel Beats, yeah. Angel Beats is good. I watched this a very long time ago, though. Angel Beats. Another favorite of mine is Clanad. This is an anime. This doesn't have a manga adaptation as far as I'm aware, but it has an anime. This is a slice of life series, very heartfelt. Season 2 is very sad. But if you're worried, it doesn't have a bad ending. It has a good ending. But season 2 is very sad. Very emotional. Claymore, I haven't read Claymore either. To be honest, a lot of what I read is shoujo. I have watched Naruto, yeah. I've watched the big shonen series. I've watched Naruto, One Piece, Bleach, Demon Slayer, Jujutsu Kaisen, although I am behind on Jujutsu Kaisen. What else? The big shonen series. Even some of the slightly more obscure ones that were really big back in the day. I don't know if any of you know Katekyo Hitman Reborn. I actually really liked that. I haven't watched Dragon Ball. That's the only big shonen I've never watched any of. I've also watched Attack on Titan, though I haven't finished that yet. I've watched most of it, but not all of it. Sword Art Online. I haven't watched Sword Art Online. Oh, Death Note. I've also watched Death Note. Samurai Champloo is one I haven't watched. I need to watch that. I keep hearing a lot of good things about that one. You know what anime might break you now and then, here and there? I think I might have heard of that one, but I'm not sure. I never watched Pokemon either. Yeah. Never watched that one. Never watched Pokemon. The thing is I wanted to watch Pokemon in Japanese, but when I was trying to watch it back in the day, trying to find the Japanese version was impossible. Sailor Moon and Cardcaptor Sakura are both dope. Yes. Sailor Moon is kind of what got me into anime. And then Cardcaptor Sakura. This is one of my favorite anime series. Do with that information what you will. But Cardcaptor Sakura is essentially magical girl meets slice of life. It is both. What sailor were you? My favorite was Sailor Moon, which is quite a standard answer, but it was Sailor Moon, Usagi, or Serena. For those that watched that old English dub, where Usagi is called Serena and Mamoru is called Darian. That was a whole thing. I haven't watched the Apothecary Diaries, but I really should. I actually read some of the manga and I liked it, so I need to watch the anime. Demon Slayer is good. I like Demon Slayer. Oh yes, My Hero Academia is another one I watched, yeah. Not all of it again, although, but yeah. I like how you're a purist. If it's not Japanese, you can forget it. Yeah, I think the thing is with me is I've watched so much anime in Japanese that I just can't really get with the English dub scene, really. I'm not against English dubs, especially now because there's so many English dubs that are so much better than they were when I was getting into anime, because they were very questionable. But now they're a lot better. Way better. I have watched Noragami. Oh yes, Hunter x Hunter. Oh my god. I can't believe I forgot Hunter x Hunter earlier when I was talking about the big shonen series. Hunter x Hunter is probably my favorite one. Freerun. I haven't watched Freerun yet, but I have watched Spy Family. Not all of it. I think the thing is with a lot of recent anime series is I've watched the first season and then just haven't watched the second season for some reason. I don't know why. Tokyo Ghoul. I have watched Tokyo Ghoul as well, yeah. There, back to this screen. Studio Ghibli did a lot of good movies. Yeah, I like Studio Ghibli. My favorite Studio Ghibli films so far are Kiki's Delivery Service and Whisper of the Heart, I think. Yes, we went on a bit of an anime discussion there. Oh yeah, I've watched Yu Yu Hakusho as well. Yu Yu Hakusho, I'm not the biggest fan of it. I thought it was okay. I much prefer Hunter x Hunter, if I'm being completely honest with you. I know that a lot of people really like Yu Yu Hakusho though. Spirited Away is really good as well, yeah. Same mic, MAONO. Yes, this is the MAONO mic. I haven't watched any Chainsaw Man yet. You watch on Crunchyroll. That is the website that I usually use. I don't have a Crunchyroll subscription at the moment because I just haven't felt like watching any anime. So, but yeah, every now and then I pay for a Crunchyroll subscription and I'll watch some anime. If the anime that I want is on there. Because there's plenty of anime that still doesn't get an actual, you know, that doesn't get aired on things like Crunchyroll or Netflix or any of that. Violet Evergarden's good as well. Yeah. Hunter x Hunter ended. I don't think it has because is his name Togashi? I think Togashi hasn't finished it yet. He's taken a lot of hiatuses because of his health. And I think there's still a lot of the story left for him to write. So I don't think it's finished. I just watched Whisper of the Heart for the first time in January, absolutely adored it, and went to rewatch it in IMAX last month. Yeah, it's a really good film, honestly. And manga, how do you read them online? I have my ways. You know, I have my ways of doing that. Although, to be honest, now that I look into it more, manga, there are a lot of, like, there's the K-Manga app now, because, what was it, like 2 years ago? The K-Manga app was not available in the UK. I saw Akira re-release in cinemas. That was insane. I imagine Akira at the cinemas would be insane, yeah. I have watched Akira. It's pretty good. This last Hunter x Hunter arc is so confusing to me. Yeah, it's... I've watched the anime for Hunter x Hunter, and then I started watching a little bit of the... started reading a little bit of the parts that precedes where the anime finishes, and it starts getting very confusing, not gonna lie. Dragon Ball Z abridged. There's an abridged series for Dragon Ball? Why am I... You know what? I shouldn't be surprised by that. I haven't seen Doraemon. I haven't seen Doraemon. The 2 Ghibli movies I saw in theaters were Spirited Away and Ponyo. Oh, nice. I haven't actually seen any Ghibli movies in cinema. I don't actually usually go to the cinema, to be honest. Maybe that's something I should do more often because it gets me out the house at least, you know? Are there any abridged series that are as iconic as Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged, though? That is the question. I have not been to the cinema since before COVID. Oh, really? I've been since COVID, but I've only been maybe 3 times. Howl's Moving Castle is good, yeah. I like Howl's Moving Castle. Your shirt looks pretty on you. Thank you, Jedi Master. Mitzi's definitely not in here, is she? I don't know what to do without my mascot in here. Have you ever been to the cinema on your own? It's really underrated. I haven't, actually. I haven't been to the cinema on my own. Ghost Stories? I haven't watched Ghost Stories. Will you be making any Insta Reels with that filter you like? I can make more. Yeah, I could make more Insta Reels. Do you personally know anyone from the chat? Well, I know Mickey, who was in here earlier. Because me and Mickey are friends from Mikato. Congrats on 30k. Thank you, Jedi Master. And Alec Whip, thank you. No Ghost Stories, just no. Okay, I will keep that in mind. She's had enough of the lunatic behavior. I think she has, yeah. She's done with the lunatic behavior. Are you an outdoor or indoor person? Definitely an indoor person. I mean, I like nature, but I don't really like going outside very much. Hi, PlayStation 9. I have heard of Parasite Eve, yes. That's a franchise I'd like to try out. It looks very good. Do you go to the theatre much? I don't go to the theatre much either, no. Everyone watch Ghost Stories. One guy, nah, I'll keep that in mind. Oh, so the rest of you have been trying to tell me to watch it? Would you ever play Pragmata? I've been considering it because it does look very good. So I probably will buy that and stream it at some point. You did say in a previous video that you are an INFJ, which is considered the most extroverted introverts. I did? Are you mixing me up with Mickey? Because Mickey did, I think, in her Q&A video say that she's an INFJ. I'm an INFP. I mean, I have got an INFJ a couple times when doing the personality test, the MBTI test, but usually I always get INFP. I've also got an ISFP, but I've done the test a lot of times for some reason. And I always get INFP. I'm definitely an introvert, yeah. I haven't met Mikyato in person because she lives in the US and I live in the UK, so there's like a whole ocean between us. Thanks, Mo. Okay, friends, I'm off for the movies with my girlfriend. We're watching the new horror film, Obsessed. Have a great weekend. Cheers. Hope you enjoy the film. I hope it's good and that it's not too scary. I knew you were British because of your door. Thank you. Yes, that is how we identify where I'm from. It's either the door or my accent. You're ISTJ, Robbie? How about that? ISTJ. I feel like a lot of people that are on the internet, either that spend a lot of time on the internet, like watching content or watching streams and stuff, they're probably mostly introverts. Very British door, yes. How do you know, Mick, if you're on opposite sides of the world? Basically, I used to watch Mickey's videos before I started YouTube. And then I started making YouTube videos and I would comment on Mickey's videos sometimes. And I guess at some point she came across my channel as well. And then she reached out to me via email. And then we started exchanging, like, we sent each other emails back and forth. And then, you know, we became friends and stuff. I do know To Your Eternity as well. I did watch a little bit of that anime, but not the whole thing. Yeah, business inquiries only. Yeah. I mean, the other thing is, that's like the only way that someone could have reached out to me, to be fair. So I was like, I will allow it. Yes. Your radiator looks very British too. To be fair, you're right about that. The round knob, the shape of the keyhole, definitely. Yeah. You know, you are right about that. My door does definitely look like a door from a British house. I will admit. Twitch put you on my following streamers list, but I don't know you. Weird, huh? You're super British, not gonna lie. Oh, really? Twitch just added me to your followers list without you actually following me. That's weird. But, hi. Welcome to the stream and everything. But yeah, I am very British. I thought British houses had knobs in the center. Front doors do sometimes, actually. There are some front doors that have them in the center, but not inside the house, usually. Or at least I haven't seen any that have them in the center inside the house. Need a stream of bleeding a radiator. Yes, in future I will do a radiator bleeding stream. I will. That will be a future stream. I hope you're excited for that. Oh, here's Mitzi again. I started a dumb topic, sorry. No need to apologize, Abu Hajar, that's all good. We like talking about all sorts of things on... Honestly, this whole stream has been all over the place anyway. Not just because of chat, but also because of me. It's, there's a video for the other channel Yes, I could make it into a video for the other channel. I bleed my radiator. Will you patch the radiator up afterwards? Yeah, and then I will patch it up, put plasters on it. No IRL streams. The thing with IRL streams is I'm open to trying them, but I don't think my internet would be good enough for that. I could be wrong about that, but I don't think it would. That's better. Car battery stream when? Yes, that's another thing. I will also do a stream the next time I need to change my car battery, and we will do a car battery changing stream. And we'll do it. A cooking stream, and what else can we do? Honestly, there's all kinds of stuff we could do. All right, if you're beginning to play indie games, sometime for your next game, stream play Toem? Is that how you pronounce it? A photography game, really good cozy game. If you're interested, wish list it. Oh, okay, Ali Crash. Is it pronounced Toem? T-O-E-M. Okay, I'll try and remember that. Grocery shopping stream. That's another one. Yeah, I do live in the countryside. Clunkeed. Is that how you pronounce your name? Clunkeed. If it is, I approve. Jet ski stream, yeah. Sledging stream. I could go skiing in France, in the Alps or something. Stream that. Jet ski stream. Skydiving stream. There's all kinds of stuff we could do. Bicycle stream, exactly, yeah. Paragliding stream. A full-on British meal cooking stream would be fun. That as well. Sunday roast stream. Oh, sounds mad expensive. Yeah, I think the skydiving stream in particular would be very expensive, to be fair. You really are Lara Croft. Oh, if I was to do all that stuff, then I really would be IRL Lara Croft, wouldn't I? That's true. Sushi dinner stream. It's another good idea. How are you with heights? I'm actually okay with heights. If I'm really high up somewhere, then obviously it does make me a bit nervous because I don't want to fall and, you know, die. But overall, I'm not too scared of heights. However, I do think that I would not want to skydive. Skydiving, even though I don't really have that much of a fear of heights, skydiving, no. Hi, Big Beard Theory. Congratulations on 30k, huge achievement, and great to see the channel grow so much over the last 12 months plus. Thank you. I appreciate it. If you were Lara, what treasures would you hunt? Dunno. Yes, exactly. No. I really need to buy a soundboard for streams and add Lara's no sound to it, because that would just be perfect. Maybe one day you're gonna wear Lara Croft outfit. Maybe. Maybe I will one day without warning anyone, and you will be surprised when you join the stream. KRP TV, it's all good. Don't worry. I got scared even looking at tall buildings, never mind looking down from them. I understand that. My dad is actually scared of heights. My dad's not very good with heights. I'd pay to see. Well, it will be free. But maybe one day, Lara Croft cosplay. Now already confirmed to be a Sonic character cosplay. Maybe. Never know. You might join a stream one day and I will be sitting there dressed in a Sonic the Hedgehog outfit. Don't do it for free. I don't know about charging for people to see me wearing a cosplay outfit. Like, it will just be a regular stream. I'll just be on the stream. You can join it for free and I'll be wearing a cosplay. Maybe. Who knows? And regarding dinner, something new. My mum's cooking tonight. Sephiroth cosplay. Oh, you know what? A Sephiroth cosplay would be pretty cool. I love his long, flowing silver hair. So, maybe. All of these cosplay ideas, guys. One of these days, you're going to make me get into cosplaying, and then I'll be buying loads of cosplay outfits. Unicosplayer. I would quite like to do a unicosplay. You're going to cosplay yourself. True. Most of the time I will just be cosplaying myself, but sometimes, maybe, perhaps, potentially, I may cosplay other people or characters. I could cosplay Sephiroth before I cut my hair today. Really? Sephiroth cosplays. Did you get a haircut? I did actually, yeah. I got it cut Wednesday. Just the ends, because it was starting to get a bit long. Yeah, I told you I got Leon's haircut today. Ooh. Leon also has nice hair. I'm trying to think the video game characters with the best hair. There's Leon. There's Sephiroth. There's also Subaru in Rune Factory Guardians of Azuma. I will not take any arguments. His ponytail, his long ponytail is majestic, and he's even got slight waves in it as well. I'm mildly jealous. The yourself cosplay you're wearing today is pretty accurate. Thank you. I'm genuinely very good at cosplaying myself. Oh, Alex the Great, thanks for becoming a member. Yeah, can't lie. I have gotten very good at cosplaying myself. Hey, Claymore Fenrir. Hello, you looking forward to FF7 Part 3? I am. I'm hoping that they're going to announce it at Summer Game Fest. My predictions are that they will. You also inadvertently cosplay Aerith? You think so? I don't know. I love Aerith though. Maybe one. I do actually want to cosplay Aerith one day. Mitzi can be a chocobo. Oh, Mitzi, do you want to be a chocobo, Mitzi? Do you? Do you want to be a chocobo? She's not too sure. She's not too sure about cosplaying a chocobo. Maybe she can cosplay. You know what? She's practically already cosplaying. What's his name? He's in FF7. Kate Sith. That's it. Kate Sith. She's practically already cosplaying Kate Sith. Why couldn't I remember Kate Sith's name? I'm a fake fan. Are you excited for GTA 6? I've never played any GTA games, so not really. But I'm definitely intrigued about it. You know, I'm curious. Aerith or Tifa? I love both, but Aerith is admittedly my favorite character in FF7. Mitzi is Tifa. I guess you could say that she's kind of cosplaying Tifa. She's got the color coding on point. She just needs some red boots. He is very forgettable. Poor Kate Sith. I like Kate Sith because he's a cat, and on top of that he's a black and white cat, which automatically makes me like him, even though, you know, spoilers, I guess. Maybe I shouldn't say. But there's good reason for people to not be huge fans of Kate Sith. There we go. I didn't spoil anything. But I still like Kate Sith because he's a cat. And cats don't have to be loyal for me to like them. Mitzi, my cat Mitzi, she could be out here hissing at me all the time, scratching me, ignoring me constantly, walking away from me, and I would still love her. Oh, I hit my mic. Moogle. I like Moogles. Maybe I should... Mitzi doing a Moogle cosplay would be interesting. Oh, this is random. I've seen this a few times in chat, and I don't actually know what it means. What does KEKW stand for? That might be a bit of a boomer question, but I genuinely don't know what KEKW stands for. Moogle cat, that'd be adorable. I think it would. Oh, it's an emote from an extension. Okay. Ah. I see. That makes sense. Sorry, in terms of internet slang, all I know is WTF or WTAF. Fair. I don't know a huge amount of internet slang either. It's a laughing emote, but you need to install emote extensions on your desktop and link your Twitch account to see them. I can explain more in depth after stream if you want to add them. Ah, okay. I mean, so does that mean that they do appear on Twitch? Oh, they don't appear on the dashboard either. Oh, okay. Maybe I should then. Maybe I should figure out how to add it. Why are we... Guys, please, no 6-7. Oh, Canucks redeemed a stretch. Hey, hey, Brown Eyes, this ain't YouTube. Get out of here. Am I only allowed to be on YouTube then? Whoa. Oh, okay. For a second there, I thought that YouTube had disconnected, but it hasn't. Yeah. Well, I appreciate your input, but I shall ignore it, and I shall continue to also stream on Twitch. After the stream, we should all go have dinner and some beers at 7th Heaven. I agree. YouTube is better anyways. I do prefer YouTube. You know, I guess Twitch has been warming up on me as I've been using it, because I had never used Twitch before I started streaming on here, to be honest. It's been growing on me a bit. I kind of like it now that I've been using it a bit. Hey, I'm late, but congrats on 30k. I was actually a sub... Oh, just a sec. From your live vlog channel before you had the gaming one, and it's kind of inspiring to see you became a pro at this. Thanks, yeah, 28. That reminds me, I really should upload something to the other YouTube channel again, shouldn't I? I really should. Twitch is growing on you because of the 400 gift subs? Yes, Mamma Mia, that is why. After after that happened, I thought, Twitch is pretty good. No, I'm just kidding. Those were very appreciated, but I like Twitch anyway. It's been growing on me as a platform. I have actually been watching streamers since, because I never used to watch streams really. And then I started actually watching streams after I started streaming. And a lot of streamers admittedly only stream on Twitch, so... I'm back. What did I miss? Well, I don't remember where you left, Hector. So you could have missed a lot or not much. It depends. You don't really have to keep the other channel going. It was another era. Now you can move on. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of want to upload something to it, but a part of me also doesn't care to. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, we've been talking about Hoovers and anime. Who have you been watching? I watch Buddy Games sometimes. And I do watch Memoria, but Memoria also streams on YouTube. Who else? I kind of just look around, if that makes sense. Like, I'll go onto categories and just drop into some streams here and there and see what other people do on stream. I guess you could say it's almost me kind of doing it for educational purposes, out of interest, to see what other people do and what people are like on stream, if that makes sense. Yeah, kind of like research, because I'm just interested in, because I kind of started doing this without knowing what it's like or what people do. So I go and check them out and see what they're like with their community, or to see how they've got alerts set up and stuff like that, out of interest, you know? And then I'll hang around on the stream. Oh, who else is there that I watch? There is someone that I do watch sometimes, but I can't remember his the name of the channels and I can't open it. Half Moon Joe is someone I watch sometimes. And yeah, Buddy Games and Rosie, who's part of Buddy Games. I think her name is Rosie. Yeah. She also has her own Twitch channel that I watch sometimes as well. Professor Juice. Your vlog channel, Laura, could well have its own audience outside of gaming as well as attracting people to your gaming channel. That's how I found you. That is true, yeah. You know the Happy Console Gamer channel? I do. I really like the Happy Console Gamer. I like his videos a lot. Not gonna lie, I'm here for the cozy vibe and Laura's accent is pretty cute, in brackets, no simp intentions. It's all good, Hector, no worries. No simp intentions felt. Like that's not a thing that you can really say, I guess, but you get what I mean. Yeah, Johnny is awesome. I do really like watching Johnny from the Happy Console Gamer because he's been into gaming for a really long time and he's got this really cool game collection behind him and he knows it kind of feels like when I watch his videos, it kind of feels like he was there for almost every game release because he talks about them all like, I remember when this game came out. I'm like, whoa. It's so cool. It is very, very cool. And you can also tell that he has such a strong love and passion for video games as well. He's so enthusiastic and it's so nice. So nice to see. Magical Wreck, thank you. Congrats on 30k, thanks. What is the cat doing? She's just rolled herself up into a ball. I watch State of the Arc. They do an amazing storytelling analysis for games they cover. It's like a book club format. They did an amazing analysis of FF10. I have actually watched a few episodes of the State of the Arc podcast. I do like their stuff. I probably need to watch more of it. Have you ever watched Maximilian Dood? I have watched, yeah, I've watched Maximilian Dood as well. I like his content. He makes a lot of FF7 content, which I enjoy. His energy is contagious. Yeah, exactly. I really love watching people who are really passionate about what they talk about because it always rubs off on me and it makes me feel kind of warm and fuzzy in a way. It's heartwarming is what I'm trying to say. Yes, Mitzi is catting. She's being a cat, I guess. The nice thing about being born in 86 is being around from the point where video games started getting really good. Yeah, that is true. It's really cool to see, because there's a few people on YouTube and stuff that make content around video games that have been into gaming since around the 80s and stuff. And it's really cool to see people that have been there throughout pretty much the whole journey of the gaming industry, if that makes sense. It makes you passionate too. Exactly. Yeah. I think Mitzi's ancestors were saber-toothed tigers. They might have been. runs up and pets Mitzi, then says it's better to ask for forgiveness than permission. It is true, yeah. Hello. She is staring at me, yeah. May we pet the cat? Yes, you may pet Mitzi if you wish. I wonder if there's a chatbot thing I can make that allows people to use a pet Mitzi command or something, and then it adds to a Mitzi pets count or something. You do have the same warm and fuzzy energy when talking about what you like, best part of your content. Oh, thank you. I don't know. I kind of feel like I'm a little bit. How do you pronounce the word? I can never remember what the correct pronunciation is. Stoic. I think it's stoic, isn't it? I feel like I might come across a little bit stoic sometimes, particularly in my videos, more so than my streams, I think. So sometimes I wonder if the passion's getting across or not. But hopefully it is. Is there any lore behind the name Mitzi? It's a pretty name. Did you name her? I can't remember how we came up with her name, to be honest. When we adopted Mitzi, her name at the cat sanctuary or whatever it was where we got her from was Willow, which is a cute name, but we wanted to give her a different name. So I think we were kind of just going through cute. I think I must have Googled cute cat names and Mitzi was one that came up. So we went with Mitzi. You're not stoic at all? Okay. I mean, I know that I'm not a stoic person, if that makes sense, but sometimes I wonder if it feels like that in videos for other people. What will you play next? Well, after I've finished Tomb Raider 2, we're starting Elden Ring on stream, but I'm also going to be playing Stardew Valley alongside Elden Ring. So, because I know that the Elden Ring playthrough is going to be long, and Stardew is going to be the breather, the sanctuary, the chill space. Have you played any Fire Emblem? I haven't, but I will definitely be playing Fire Emblem. I really want to try Fire Emblem. Fire Emblem. Weird pronunciation from me just then. Fire Emblem. Yeah, Stardew is really cozy. I love Stardew. Yeah, Google did essentially name my cat, yeah. More than stoic, you come across as relaxed and stable, like you're not faking high energy, but definitely not bored. Okay, well that's good. That's a good thing. Hey, Zach. Damn, I missed the stream. Not quite. I haven't finished the stream yet. It's 6 o'clock already. I did not notice. Well, I don't have to end the stream yet, but where it is, it's 6 o'clock. 6 p.m, I mean. That's insane. Well, I'm glad you didn't notice the time in that case. Yeah, I can probably stick around for another 10 minutes or something. Maybe a bit more. Favorite foods? Oh, I live in the UK. But favorite foods, I love chocolate. I love all types of desserts. I love Sunday roast. I love Honestly, a lot of food that has stir-fry time. I don't know what my mum's cooking today, but I don't think it will be stir-fry. Oh, Twisty Brain redeemed a hydrates. I'm sorry, Twisty Brain, I've got no water left. Oh, there was one tiny drop left. What was I saying? Oh yeah, I love a Sunday roast. I love pretty much any like seafood dish. I really like seafood a lot and fish. Sushi is one of my favorite foods as well. I love sushi and I love ramen. I really like Thai food as well. Thai curry, for example. I really like pad Thai. Pad Thai is so good. Redeemed some empty cup noise. Yeah, empty cup noise for you. Apples or bananas? Definitely bananas. I think apples, okay, this might be a hot take, but I think apples are one of the most overrated fruits ever. Do they call Angel Delight chocolate whip in your region of the UK also chocolate whip or custard? I don't actually know what Angel Delight or chocolate whip is. I know what custard is though. Custard is very good. I love custard. Oh, do you like beans on toast for breakfast? I don't eat beans on toast for breakfast, but I do sometimes eat beans on toast for like lunch. I've got roast dinner. I'm thinking about roast dinner now. I want to eat a roast dinner. Sometimes I eat beans on toast for lunch, is what I meant to say. Yeah, apples, the most overrated fruit. If you put them in a pie or a crumble, they're really good, but an apple on its own is severely overrated. And I stand by that. Pineapple is? You think pineapple's overrated? Well, to be fair, I'm not the biggest fan of pineapple either, but I do prefer pineapple to apple. So you throw the apple at the doctor to keep them away. Exactly. They didn't say what you had to do with the apple to keep them away. They didn't say you have to eat the apple. The saying is just an apple a day keeps the doctor away, but they didn't say that you have to eat the apple. They never said that you can't throw the apple at the doctor to keep them away, you know? So that's what I do instead. Apples help with the absorption of protein. Well, maybe, but I don't need apples. My body is very good at absorbing protein on its own. Yeah. What other food do I like? I love pizza. I love all sorts of pasta dishes. I love probably my favorite dessert is lemon meringue pie. My love for lemon meringue pie knows no bounds. I practically worship that dessert. Have you guys seen what lemon meringue pie looks like? Let me see if I can get this up. Okay, we still have this up. Very good. Let me show you how majestic this dessert is. Meringue pie. You look at this. Look at it. Oh, look at it. My mouth is almost watering just looking at these pictures. This is unparalleled. This right here. It does have a lot of sugar in it, yeah, that is true. You have one hell of a sweet tooth also. Untellable from how slim you are. I do have a sweet tooth, I have to admit. You like pumpkin pie? I've actually never had pumpkin pie, but I really want to try pumpkin pie. I actually really like all sorts of desserts and sweet things that have lemon in them. So another example is lemon tart, for example. Let me get this up again. Lemon. I know that we know what a lemon tart looks like, but I'm still going to show it so that we can appreciate how majestic this is. This right here. This is art. I really do think that this is some of humanity's greatest work right here. Desserts. What else is there? Oh, strawberry tarts. Again, years of evolution have led to this. And I do not mean that in a negative way. I fully mean it in a good way. What about egg custard tart? I like that as well. Egg custard tart is really good. It's torture for me. I'm sorry, Hector. Maybe I should chill with the food stuff. Back to just chatting. It's okay. I will cease the torture. Key lime pie is very good as well. I love key lime pie. I do feel hungry right now, to be fair. I can smell something coming from downstairs, but I can't tell what it is. Please stop, my cravings are through the roof now. No worries, we have stopped. No more. Oh, favourite type of pizza? I think generally my favourite is cheese and tomato pizza, which I know is a very basic answer. But, I mean, cheese and tomato pizza is just really good. What can you say? I mean, what can I say? Also, but otherwise I really like... Well, the problem with this is if you go to different pizza places, they do different types of toppings. Favorite type of baguette? Well, you know, a baguette is a baguette, kinda. I don't really know what to tell you there. A good baguette is a baguette. Those are good baguettes right there. Oh, look at this baguette with... What's that in there? That looks good. I think that's goat's cheese and something. I'm not sure. You need the baguette to be fluffy like that on the inside, you know? I don't know how we always end up talking about food on my streams. It does kind of look like duck meat, doesn't it? Sorry. Okay, we will stop with the food now. Just in case it's making anyone really hungry and it's not their meal time yet. I appreciate your baguette advice. No worries, Zach. This is... Yes, I do. I like food. Cheeses now. Oh. No, we need to stop, guys. We'll talk about cheese another time. We need to stop with the food. Laura, personal question. Do you want kids one day? I don't know. I'm not 100% against it, but it's definitely not something I want at the moment. I'm not like 100% against it, but if I'm being realistic, it's probably very unlikely to happen anyway. Kids as in baby goats. Yeah, unless you mean baby goats or other types of baby animals. If you mean baby, like, I do have a child and it's Mitzi, to be fair. That's right. Yeah. She's just giving me a look. She's like, what do you mean? You are my daughter, Mitzi. Do you not remember? When we adopted you? Actually, when we adopted Mitzi, my mum did not tell me that she was bringing a cat home, and she brought a cat home without telling me anything. So I went to the front door to greet her because this was during one of my periods of unemployment a few years ago, because I have had gaps here and there where I've been unemployed for a few months right before this whole current situation. And then so I went to the front door, opened it, and I was like, hi, Mum. And then I noticed she was holding the cat carrier thing, whatever you want to call it. And I was like, I looked down and I saw this little black and white kitten. And I instantly, I don't know what noise I made, but you know the noises you make when you see something really cute. It was kind of like a weird squeal sound. Yeah, it was like a weird squeal sound. And so I took the basket off of her and I took Mitzi into the living room. Her name wasn't Mitzi yet, but we took her into the living room and I put her down and I opened the cage up. And yeah, the rest was history. And for some reason, Mitzi decided that she liked me the most out of the family. Didn't you, Mitzi? And that is why she's in here most of the time. She looks like a dragon. She does genuinely remind me of Toothless. It's involuntary when I see a cat. Yeah, me too, to be honest. If I see cats, I just have that reaction. I make a little bit of a squeal noise. Cats just have that effect on people, you know? Ecstasy squeal, exactly. Is Mitzi short for Mitsander? It's not meant to be, but how do you feel about that? Mitsander. She's glaring at me. I don't think she likes it. Like speaking in a high-pitched voice, exactly. Yes, I speak in a high-pitched voice with Mitzi as well. It's just an automatic thing. I don't know. Okay, I think I'm going to end the stream now because it's definitely close to dinner time, and I was hungry anyway, but after looking at all of that food, I really am hungry now. Now I really am hungry. I brought it upon myself. Thanks for the stream, Laura, and congrats again on the well-deserved 30k. Thank you, Arnold Breach. So yes, thanks everyone for joining. Next week on Tuesday, I will be playing the Left Behind DLC for The Last of Us Part 1. Then Wednesday and Saturday, I'll be playing more Tomb Raider 2 next week. So maybe I will see you all on one of those streams. Tuesday. Yeah, on Tuesday, innit? Tuesday. See you next week then, everyone. Thanks for joining today. Bye-bye.